No, it's fine. You go and deal with it. Honorable members, good morning. Yeah. Good morning, Honorable Sangone.
Good morning, Honorable Chairperson, Honorable members, colleagues. Thank you.
Honorable Ngala.
Good morning, Chair.
Good morning, Honorable Skwasan.
Lotsha mgcinisihlalo ngilotshisa nesitshaba sikaZimba namalunga webandla lesibethamthetho eliphezulu elizinzela eKapa Mkoni.
And I see that your Secretary General has instructed you to represent your party today.
It has started, Chair. Thank you.
Honorable Breitenbach.
Morning, Chair.
Honorable Cameron, welcome back.
Morning, thank you, Chair.
Honorable Matthys.
Happy Friday, Chair.
Thank you so much.
Happy Sabbath.
Honorable Source.
Good morning, Chair.
Advocate Mkiza.
Good morning, Chair. Good morning, honorable members.
And good morning to our witness.
Good morning, Chair. Good morning, honorable members.
Good morning to the staff of Parliament, Mr. Ramano and Mr. Kwebu, and the staff of political parties and members of the media. And happy birthday to you, Zoleka Kotashe. Happy birthday to you. Verjaarsdag aan jou.
Can I get a new one?
Can I check if we have apologies, honorable members, to place them on record? ANC.
Thank you very much, Chair. Apology for the Chief Whip. He's still not well. And Honorable Sakanyile has had to travel this morning. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Honorable Skosana.
Thank you, Chair. The Honorable Shongwe still on organizational work, and Honorable Nombalo as well. On his apology went to organizational work as well.
Okay. The Democratic Alliance.
Thank you, Chair. Honourable Carla Barnard and Honourable Klopper are busy with party duties elsewhere, so they won't be here. And I have to leave at 5 o'clock, Chair.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Shul.
To?
Shul.
Shu.
Yes.
What is Shu?
Shul is church.
Oh, okay. You have a church commitment?
I have a church commitment every Friday.
Okay.
Yes.
No, that is accepted.
Thank you.
Honorable Matthys.
Apologies, Mr. Malema, since Honorable Malema, the CIC for the Economic Freedom Fighters, sends his apology. We on work commitments, we have voter registration launch next Friday. And then, Chair, I also have a religious obligation when the sun sets as a Seventh-day Adventist, so I will need to... why are you looking at me shocked? I am born, bred, baptized Seventh-day Adventist. So it's sunset. When the sun sets, the Sabbath dawns. So it's a rest day. We must do no work on the day of the Lord. Not my son, not my daughter, not my manservant, maidservant, not even the cattle that is within my gates.
I'm not frowning at the apology. I'm listening carefully because you were speaking closer to the microphone, so I could not hear. It's not because there is something unusual about you and Christianity. There is nothing shocking there. Yeah, but I know you to be very theological, Honorable Souls.
Chairperson, I also would have to leave today at about 5.
Yeah.
I've got a flight to catch. I'm leaving the province for political work tonight. Yeah.
Well, it's unfortunate that today may be our last Friday in committee meetings, in our proceedings. I was going to say that if we have apologies on a Friday, those apologies must be recorded on a Thursday. Yeah, so that all of us can be able to make proper arrangements. Let me apologize for the slight delays. Advocate Mkhize has informed me just now that the witness sent a revised version of the statement. And so the statement was received very late. And that is basically why we could not start exactly at 10 o'clock. And I have also instructed Mr. Ramano to deal with one matter of Mr. Mlochwa here, who has just announced that yes. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Kumbe, who is a witness who must get approval. And Mr. Kumbe has not alerted us that he's a state security agent. And he has not sought that approval. And it's very sad that he has seen us dealing with similar matters previously. He could have advised us as a committee that I also need to get that approval. He did not do that, but it's not a matter for now. Maybe at the right time, we will call him to explain to the committee why he has not done so. For now, let's not delay the time of Mr. Mlochwa. Allow him to run with the proceedings. Can I hand over to you, Advocate Mkhize, if you want to make opening remarks?
Thank you very much, Chair. We have Mr. Samgeliso Honest Mlochwa. I have seen his statement, which is signed and commissioned, and he is ready to take the oath, and we can start with the proceedings.
Good morning, Mr. Mlochwa, and welcome.
Morning, Chair. Thank you.
You have submitted your statement
Yes, Chair.
to our legal team.
Yes, Chair.
And your appearance here falls under what we call public submissions, correct?
Yes.
These are the witnesses who requested to appear before the committee.
Yes, Chair.
Okay. Yeah, we just need to straighten that so that honorable members understand that the statement we are dealing with here is a statement that you have submitted to us before the 31st of October. It's not a statement that was produced or generated in consultation with our legal team. Before I swear you, because our proceedings here, we start them by swearing our witnesses. I want the meeting, honorable members, let's record the apologies of honorable vessels, Honorable Mwango and Honorable James. They are not here due to party commitments. Mr. Honest Mlocho, you have been invited here to appear before this ad hoc committee, which is investigating allegations that were made by KwaZulu-Natal Provincial Commissioner General Tantam Kwanas, with the hope that you will assist the committee in its oversight and investigative responsibilities. The allegations include, amongst others, alleged unlawful disbandment of the Political Killings Task Team, otherwise known as the PKTT or the NPKTT. Number 2, alleged moratorium on the filling of vacancies within the South African Police Services, the SAPS. Number 3, alleged corrupt relationship between members of the SAPS or the senior leadership of the SAPS and members of the public. And lastly, alleged political interference in the work of the SAPS. In extending his invitation to you, Mr. Mlocha, the chairperson of the ad hoc committee has indicated to you that you may provide such information to the committee if you so wish, under oath in terms of the powers, privileges, and immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act of 2004. Mr. Mlocha, please be informed that by law you are required to answer fully and satisfactorily all the questions lawfully put to you, or to produce any document that you are required to do so in connection with the subject matter of the inquiry, notwithstanding the fact that the answer or the document could incriminate you or expose you to criminal or civil proceedings or even damages. Mr. Mlocha, you are, however, protected in that evidence given under oath or affirmation before a House or a Committee of Parliament may not be used against you in any court or place outside Parliament, except in criminal proceedings concerning a charge of perjury or a charge relating to the evidence or documents required in these proceedings. Please be aware that in terms of Section 17, subsection 2 of the Powers, Privileges and Immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act, a person who willfully furnishes a House or committee with information or makes a statement before it which is false or misleading commits an offense and is liable to a fine or to imprisonment for a period not exceeding 2 years. Mr. Mlocha, you are required to take an oath or affirm that the evidence you are about to give is truthful. Which one do you elect, oath or affirmation?
Oath, Chair.
You have elected to take an oath. May you please follow me as I dictate. May you please say aye and state your names in full.
I, Samgeliso Honest Mlocha,
Swear that the evidence I shall give
swear that the evidence I shall give
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you so much. Kawaze, how much time do you need to lead evidence?
I think an hour.
An hour. An hour. Okay. You have consulted with him on the thematic areas, I guess.
Yes, Chairperson.
Thank you so much. I want to take this opportunity and wish you good luck, yourself and Mr. Mlocha, in the presentation of evidence. All the best. It is in your hands.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Mlocha, if you could just maybe take it from the top. What is your current employment?
I don't know. Because it's 12 months not getting a salary. I don't know where I stand. But please, Chair, through you, can I address the preamble to the affidavit before we can go through the sworn statement?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Honorable Chairperson, members and honorable members and the evidence leaders, I would like to request that I be allowed to address the House before I proceed to start with my sworn statement. It is very important that I provide the context to the sworn statement and what my opinion is central and key to what has transpired in the events that occurred from November 2024 to current. Those events and incidences undermines our constitution, human rights, human dignity, and respect principles of international law as set out in the United Nations Charter on Torture. Honorable members, Chairperson as the executive, those events cannot be allowed to go unpunished, as this undermines the cornerstone of our democracy. The blunted abuse, interference from powerful individuals, coupled with cover-up by the police officers at the highest level, who we task with protecting society. And this country has resulted in a systematic failures that goes to the heart of the rot that is currently plagued the police. The committee and the country will be shocked at the horrific events that unfold here. I can perfectly understand why this would have been a possible trigger for the events on July 6, 2025, for the press conference called by Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi. I quote from his testimony before the Hoc Committee and the Madlanga Commission. General Masemula was at the gate of prison, I close quote. The evidence before you will show that not only was General Masemula before the gates of prison, but so was Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, due to his direct participation in the torture, rendition, arson, and defeating the ends of justice. I will now place the facts and evidence before you as they speak for themselves. I thank you, Honorable Chairperson. With the House permission, I'll proceed to my sworn statement.
We allowed you to make that preface to your statement. You have just concluded your consultations with the evidence leader. She was whispering to me that you did not tell her that you were going to make a preface to your statement.
Sorry, Chair, we were running short of time outside.
No, don't say sorry. This is not my meeting. This is a meeting of this honorable members. You must apologize to them and also apologize to the evidence leader, so that when she raises it, it must not appear like a direct attack on you.
Okay, I'm sorry, evident leaders, honorable members, and the chairperson.
You must apologize. You are sorry, yes, apologize.
I apologize.
Thank you. The apology is recorded. We can now proceed with the evidence leaders on the thematic areas of your statement.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Mloja, well, Sergeant Mloja,
Yes.
we are at paragraph 1 of your statement. We will get to the part about as to the status of your current employment, but your statement at paragraph 1 states that you are employed by the South African Services, the SAPS, and you have been in their employment for quite some time. When did you join the SAPS?
9 January 2006.
On the 9th of January 2006. And was that your first employment? Did you go straight into the SAPS or had you worked somewhere else before?
No, it's my first employment.
Okay. And did you undergo training?
Yes, I did at Pretoria West College, SAPS Training College.
Okay. And what kind of training did you do there?
The basic training for 6 months.
Would you then have resumed work immediately after, or was there further training?
It was a further training. I then went to Matsuli Police Station to do field training for 6 months.
Okay. So when did you start employment?
Employment.
As in following training?
Okay, and after the completion of the basic training and field training, January 16, 2007, I joined Border Policing Station at Libombo Port of Entry, Mpumalanga, Komati Port.
Okay. And did you only stay at the border? Did you go to any other stations?
No.
Okay. At paragraph 3 of your statement, you say that you also ran a funeral parlor from Matsulu.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And this was from 2011.
Yes, that's correct.
Did you take any steps to inform your employer about?
Yes, it has been
your
declared.
business?
It has been declared.
It was declared.
Yes.
But you remained in the employ of the SAPS whilst you were running your business.
Yes.
What is the name of your business?
It's SM Funeral Services.
SM Funeral.
Yes.
You then say that at paragraph 2 that you were promoted in 2018. What was the rank following your promotion?
I was promoted to the rank of a sergeant.
And you continue to be a border police?
Yes. Sure.
Okay. Could you describe, perhaps you say you were at SAPS for about 20 years. Could you briefly describe like your career progression within SAPS?
I joined SAPS on the 9th of January 2006, completed the basic training around June 2006, and then went to do field training at Matsulu from July to December 2006. And at 2007, 16 January, I joined the border policing as a student constable. And then 1 January 2008, I became a full constable. And then in 2018, I was then promoted to the rank of the sergeant, the rank that I'm currently holding.
Thank you. And Mr. Mlotshwa, you also state that this case has significant relevance to various committees, to this committee, and as well as the Madlanga Commission. Could you explain in your own words the broader implications of the matters that you are presenting today?
It was part of discussion in the famous Pels meeting between Vusi, Musicat Matlala, Major General Senoni, and General Mkwanas. And General Masemula has failed to execute his duties in disciplining General Mkwanas because he was part of the people who assaulted and tortured us on the 9th of December. He has appointed Major General Bukas to head the disciplinary proceeding of the members of the DPCI, which include Major General Senona, I forget the name of the brigadier, with Colonel Ismail Dawood, Lieutenant Colonel Govenda, Captain Azile Enoch, but he didn't do anything with Lieutenant General Mkwanas. And Lieutenant General Kumalo of Crime Intelligence, he is the accounting officer of Crime Intelligence. Here, Lieutenant Colonel Dawood is operating crime intelligence offices in the business, in the private business of Vision Technical.
You mentioned that it started with a meeting that occurred in Durban at the Pearls, and you mentioned a specific date. Could you provide context to what this meeting entailed and why is it pertinent for what you are coming to do today?
I was not at the meeting. At the meeting, it was General Senona, General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi, and Vusimuzi Ket Matlala, of which Ket Matlala, before this committee, testified that he was asked by General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi to go and look for his neighbor, Mr. Nangi, to talk to him so that we could withdraw the charges that we've opened against General Mkhwanazi and his members.
I see.
Yes.
So before we talk about those charges, why don't we get to those charges? At paragraph 8.5 of your statement, sorry, the reference I gave you relates to your previous statement. At paragraph 8 of your statement, are background facts, and you describe an incident that took place, particularly at paragraph 8.1. You mentioned that on the 10th of September 2024, a Stanger businessman, Zakaria Desai, was kidnapped outside a mosque after the evening prayers. And the matter was then investigated. For the record, who is Mr. Zakaria Desai and what is your involvement to him? We are at paragraph 8 where you detail.
I don't know Mr. Zakaria Desai. What I know is that he is a businessman from Stanger who was kidnapped on the 10th of September 2024 at Guaduguza. My involvement in this matter, I was alleged to be one of the suspects who kidnapped Mr. Zakaria Desai.
Where were you on the 8th of, on the 10th of September?
On the 10th of December, I was at Komati Port at work. My shift was started at 6 until 18 hours. So I was in Komati Port.
So your shift ended at 1800 hours on that evening?
Yes.
And after your shift ended at 1800 hours, where did you go?
Went to the barracks.
Okay. So you were relaying the story on the 20th of November, 2 months after this alleged kidnapping that you came to know about, where were you?
I was in Maputo.
What were you doing in Maputo?
I was on a business trip repatriating the remains of the immortal remains of a client.
The client.
Yes.
Where exactly? And then what happened whilst you?
I received a call from my neighbor that there were people with guns at my house. I therefore phoned Matsulu police station, who went to attend the scene. When they get there, they found police. They found those guys inside their house. And then they introduced themselves as police from KZN who were working on the kidnapping case. Yeah.
And what did the police do?
Which one?
The ones from Matsulu.
They then left.
Okay. Did they give you a report back on what they found and why they were satisfied? Why did they leave?
Yes, they gave me a report. They said that it was a police who were working on the kidnapping case.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was your reaction to that?
No, I was so relaxed because I've not got nothing to do with kidnappings.
Okay. And then on the 23rd at 8.3, of your statement. You say that you were arrested on the 23rd of November in the north of Maputo while you were on this business trip. Why were you arrested?
I was arrested by Brigadier Mendes of SAPS, who is based in Mozambique, who is working for the TP.
We're at 8.3 of your statement.
Yeah, I just want to elaborate on the role of Brigadier Mendes of the SAPS, who's based in Mozambique for the TPC. The TPC is a structure that is monitored by the ministers of police in South Africa, Mozambique, and Tanzania, that is focusing on the organized crime, transnational organized crime.
Okay.
So he arrested me there. They took me to the bush where they questioned me about the kidnapping of Zakaria Desai. They assaulted me. After seeing that I don't have anything to do with the kidnapping, they then took my passport, everything that I had, my passport, ID, bank cards, the money that I was having. They then took me to Maputo.
When they questioned you and took you to the bush,
Yes.
what were you told? What was was there a warrant of arrest?
There was no warrant of arrest. There was nothing.
So they came to you. Where did they find you in Maputo?
They find me in the restaurant at Bilane.
In a restaurant?
Yes. After taking those documents, they then took me to Maputo, where they detained me as an illegal immigrant.
Okay. When they found you at the restaurant and you were then arrested, what was the nature of the crime?
They said it's kidnapping.
Kidnapping of?
Zakaria Desai.
Is that the individual that you said was kidnapped on the 10th of September? From
Yes,
KwaZulu-Natal?
because they show me pictures of him. They said it's him. I don't know him.
Did you have any knowledge of this Mr. Zakaria Desai?
No.
You didn't.
Yes.
So then when you were then arrested at Maputo and your documents, your travel documents were then taken from your person, what was the charge at Maputo police station?
They detained me as an illegal immigrant, as if I was in Maputo illegal.
And when were you then released? What occurred? I mean, if you can just take us through at the point at which you reach Maputo police station and your release.
I think it was on Monday, I think it was the 26th or 25 November 2004. They called a lady from embassy whose name is Humutso, who came and interviewed me, and they arranged for my temporary passport. And then I got the passport on Wednesday on the 27th. The moment she gave me, the station commander came and took the passport.
And how did you then re-enter South Africa?
And then on the following day, the 28th of November, I was then transported back to South Africa, where I was handed over to KZN DPCI tracking team that reports directly to General Mkwanas.
Okay. When you were handed over, an incident had already occurred at your home. But before we deal with that incident, you then were taken into these cars, and did they take you back to Matsulu police station or your home? Where were you transported to?
No, they took me straight to Watugus. We drove overnight. I was handcuffed with no official document read to me.
What were you then now arrested for? Why were you taken to Kwaduguza?
They said for kidnapping, attempted murder, and extortion.
Is this of the same individual that you were originally had initially been arrested for?
Yes, they say so.
And then when did you arrive in KwaDukuza?
The following morning on the 29th
On the 29th of November.
of November 2024.
You were then charged when you arrived?
No, they just detained me.
They detained you?
Yes, and then later at night, they booked me out, went there to torture and assault me.
Was there any other person arrested with you?
No, I was arrested alone. The two co-accused were arrested before me.
Okay. If you can then take us through the two co-accused. What was the name, their names?
Ishmael Nanji, Ramos, and Stephen Bright.
Okay. And what were they arrested on the same charges?
Yes.
What was the date that the two co-accused were arrested?
They were arrested on the 19th of November, 2024 at Craft, somewhere around Beaufort View. But they were only recorded on the SAPS subs official document on the 21st of November when they arrived at Steng.
Okay. This is at paragraph 8.2 of your original statement. I'm unable to locate it here on your new statement, but I know that it is here. So when you were then, they were arrested on the 17th of...
On the 19th.
On the 19th of November. Do you know what then transpired once they were arrested? They were arrested on the 19th?
They were taken to the Vision Technical Office in Hongqin, where they were tortured. And then on the following day, they drove with Stefan Price to Matsulu. And then from there, they were taken to KwaDukuza.
Before KwaDukuza?
Sorry?
So they were arrested in where?
In Joburg.
In Johannesburg.
Yes, Raft Road, yes.
So they were traveling from somewhere. Where were they?
They were
coming from?
kept at Vision Technical's office.
Okay.
For overnight, where they were assaulted there and tortured.
Where are those offices?
They are in Hongqin.
In Gauteng?
Yes, in Gauteng province.
Okay, so they were arrested en route from where? Where were they coming from?
Stefan was coming from Mpumalanga, Nangi was coming from Komati Port. He said he was coming from Komati Port to fix his children's school visas.
What is your relationship with Mr. Stefan and Mr. Nangi?
I know Stefan as a brother-in-law to Mr. Nangi and as an employee to Mr. Nangi. I know Mr. Nangi as I can say it's a business associate, because around 2016-17, when I bought my first truck, the 34-tonner, around 2018, I started to source out truck spares from him and tires.
And so this would have been around
2018.
2018.
Yes.
So in that period, you've become a business associate of Mr. Nangi.
Yes, because even now, when he won this farming stuff, because he's also into agriculture, into farming. So he will send a list of the things we will buy at Nelspruit, and then they will come and collect it in Komati Port.
And Mr. Stefan, what is Mr. Stefan's surname?
Bright.
Brights.
Yes.
So Mr. Stefan Brights, you said how is he related to Mr. Nangi?
I know that he's a brother-in-law and is also an employee of Mr. Nangi.
Okay. So do you know him? Do you know Mr. Stefan?
Yes, I know him.
So then they were taken to the technical office on the same day, on the 19th.
Yes.
And do you have any knowledge of what may have happened the following day?
They were assaulted, and then on the morning they drove with Mr. Stefan to Mpumalanga, where he spent the past nights there, and then later they were then taken to KwaDukuza.
In Mpumalanga, do you have any knowledge of what they were doing in Mpumalanga? Why would they leave Johannesburg to go to Mpumalanga on their way to KwaZulu-Natal, KwaDuguza?
They were going to detain them there for the kidnapping case. They were going to charge them
No,
for the.
the question, if you just perhaps.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mloja.
Sorry.
Mr. Mloja, the question is, what you've testified is that they were taken from Houghton, the tactical officers of Houghton. They were detained there
Yes.
overnight.
Yes, they were
And they were
detained.
assaulted.
Yes.
And they left Houghton, Johannesburg, on the following day.
It's only Mr. Stefan
Mr.
who left
Stefan.
early. Yes.
Yes, he left.
To point out where he was the previous night.
Where was he taken?
He was in one of my rooms in Matul, in the
In
house.
Mpumalanga.
In Mpumalanga.
So Mr. Stefan was then transported to your home.
Yes.
What was the purposes of the pointing out?
To show where he was the previous night.
So he had spent the night at your guest house.
Yes.
in Matsulu.
Yes.
From Mpumalanga. So he did the pointing out just only for the purposes of demonstrating, of showing where he had been the night before. What was
Yes.
the purpose of the pointing out?
I don't know from the KZN police because he told me that they asked him where he's coming from in Mpumalanga. So they wanted to see where he's coming from.
Okay. So he was then transported to KZN.
Yes, they were then transported to KZN.
And were you all booked at the same police station?
Yes, they were all booked at Kwaduguza police station on the 21 of November 2024.
What was your reaction to seeing Mr. Brights and Mr. Nanji in Mpumalanga with you arrested on the same charge as you?
Pardon, can you repeat the question?
What was your reaction? You had already arrived before they were there
Arrived where?
at the police station.
No, I found them
You
there.
found them there.
Yes.
What was your reaction when you found them?
No,
The police
actually, I didn't find them there. They were already at Westville prison when I get to Kwaduguza police station on the 29th.
How did you come to know that Mr. Nanji and Mr. Brights were arrested in KwaZulu-Natal on the same charge as you?
I was told by the police when they were assaulting me because they were even offering me 500,000 just to say, to make a statement that Nangik has kidnapped Zachariah Desai. So they told me.
You state that whilst you were booked in KZN, your house was burnt. Could you relay the circumstances? We are now at paragraph 9 of your statement. Could you relay the circumstances of, or any knowledge that you have of your house being burnt, and what is the significance of it in this hearing?
My house was burned on the 20th while I was away. And then we opened the case, the caretaker opened the case on the 21 of November, which is case 7311-2024 of Matsulu. So the house was badly damaged. And on the day in question, the members of Matsulu reported that, okay, let me go to 9.3 on the statement. Matsulu subs mobilized members from SAPS K9 Public Order Policing and station members and proceed to the location. I refer the committee to the OP entry 2266 made at 1320 after Sergeant Sibia notified the station. Can I go through the statement? All right. And then 9.4. It is important to note that the members from DPCI, CI, and KZN tracking team were already at the premises at 1320. At 1320, it is important, 1320 on the 20th. And then I will go to 9.5. The affidavit of Sergeant Sibia is attached as HMM 02 where he states that they approached the house tactical due to the fact that the report said the people were armed. I'll go to 9.6. On arrival at the house, the members were informed that the people were from KZN DPCI and they were working on a kidnapping case. The captain from POP interviewed one of the officers present and were satisfied that those were indeed police officers. They left the scene. Here's the important part. 9.7. Lieutenant General Nhlanhla Mkhwana's statement on ENCA during an interview at the Golf Day in KwaZulu-Natal during January 2025. He said that the house was burnt down by the house was burnt down. It's a mistake here. It was burnt down by the community. It's false. Here it says by the police. It should be the community. He said the house was burnt down by the community, of which it's not true. And a deliberate attempt to conceal the real events that occur. I would like us to...
What do you say are the real events that occurred?
Sorry?
What would you say are the real events that occurred? I think that would start at paragraph 9.8.
Okay. Can we maybe pause and play the video before we proceed to 9.8, the first video?
Honorable Sangun.
Thank you, Chair. Sorry, I'm just taking advantage of the pause that the witnesses requested. For clarity, Advocate, I'm very lost. Is the house burned down before Mr. Mlotshwa is arrested? Are these the events leading up to the arrest, or when does it happen? Because he had said they were at the house, then he was arrested. Did they come back? If we could just be clarified, please. Thanks.
Okay. Let me clarify that. On that same day, on the 20th, I received a call from Colonel Daoul. I do have his number, I can put it on record, where he said I must release the victim. I asked him which victim, because he said he doesn't want me, he wants the victim. I asked him which victim. So they arrested me after they've burned the house. So I believe they were just trying to cover up for what they did. So I'd like us to play the first video on the Golf Day.
Before we play the video, perhaps for the sake of the committee, when did you learn that your house was burned down?
Yeah, before we proceed, the hand of Honorable Ngola was up. You are covered. Okay. Honorable Skosana.
It's fine, Chair. I was thinking perhaps we can play the video when we finish, because we have other three witnesses. Thank you.
Yes, we can go ahead.
Mr. Mlotshwa, the video will be played at the end of your testimony, but for now, for the sake of continuing, we'll continue, and then at the end, we'll play the video. Perhaps in the meantime, you could send it to Mr. Bonani. Does he have your video?
Yes, he have.
Okay. The question that I had posed to you is, when did you learn about the events that would have happened on the 20th with your house burning down? Because you've testified that on the 20th, you were in Mozambique.
Yeah.
When did you learn that your house, your guest house had now been burned down?
On the 21st of November in the morning.
Okay. And you were at...
I was still in Mozambique.
You were still in Mozambique?
Yes.
And you did not return immediately?
No, I was still busy that side. They had the caretaker who had to take care of everything there.
Okay. You were in the process of relaying the incident that had happened of your house burning down. We were at paragraph 9.8.
Yes. So no, I wanted to play this video first to to elaborate that what General Mkhwanazi said on that interview is liar, is a defamatory statement. So with this 9.8, 9.9, I'm going to support the version that he was lying. So I think it's better if we can just play the first video and then we will move after.
Mr. Mloja, if we could proceed
Okay,
whilst the
can
video is
proceed.
being prepared, yes.
Okay. We can proceed.
We were at, perhaps then we can leave paragraph 9.8 and you can deal with it after the video has been played. But what we now know is that your home had been burned down and you came to know about it on the 21st of November.
Yes.
Your caretaker had at this point was taking care of it and he reported it because you were still busy on business in Maputo.
Yes, he went to the police station with Advocate Vusehodi to open the case there.
Okay.
Because I also had to inform Advocate to Sehod of what has happened.
Okay. You then continue in your statement to
I'll propose that we go to maybe to 11 while we are still waiting for the video because the other parts is going to be covered by the video.
Okay, yeah. Okay. We can now play the video. Okay. I'll propose that we go to a different section of
No
your statement, just for the sake of time. We'll deal with the section at which you had now been booked. You had now been booked at the police station. You say you were not charged. Can you relay the events of what happened after you were booked at Kwaduguza police station?
No, I was then detained there, and then they came, those security guys together with the police officers. One white guy said they must put poison on my food. So during lunch when they served food, I didn't eat. So I sleep there, and then later at night, around 9:10, they booked me out. They took me to the upper office where I was tortured and forced to make confession with the promise of 500,000, and they will fix my house only if I can give them Nangi, because they don't want me, they want Nangi.
So you detail torture that you experienced while you were there. Could you relay what happened, the events that led to that torture?
Okay, I think we'll have to go to the 13, to paragraph 13.
Yes.
Okay. On the 9th of December, 2024, myself and my co-accused were transported to Kwaduguza Magistrate Court for a court appearance. During the court appearance, the investigating officer and the prosecutor requested that we be remanded at Kwaduguza police station cell instead of Westville Correctional Facility. On the same day, at approximately 13 hours, whilst at the cell, myself and Mr. Nangi were booked from lawful custody by Warrant Officer Dion, whose further particulars are not known to me, taken from the cell to an unknown location on a farm. I'll refer the committee to the OP entry, which indicate we were booked out of the cell marked as annexure SHM09, but unfortunately we've requested this OP entry from Makagula in IPD. He couldn't give us. He said if the committee want it, they can request from him. And then I'll move to 13.3. Okay. This is a clear violation of our constitutional right, as we were already represented by a legal counsel, and as such, we should not have been spoken to without our legal counsel being present.
Okay. You also mentioned that when you were transported, how were you transported to this farm? And did you get to, do you know where it is? And who was there?
Okay. I'll go to 13.5. I was transported in a black VW Touareg that belonged to Mr. Jacob Desai's company, Extreme Defense, not in an official police vehicle. My co-accused was transported in a white BMW accompanied by Lieutenant Dina Govender. But me, I was with for security in the black Touareg.
Mr. Mlodra, you being a police, in the police services yourself as a sergeant, is it common that a suspect is transported in a private car?
No, it's not.
And you say that who owned this car? What was the marking outside of the car that you were transported in?
It was not marked, it was the uniform. I saw the name of the uniform of those guys who were traveling, who I was traveling with them.
And what was the name of on the uniform?
It's Extreme Defense.
Do you have any knowledge of who owns Extreme Defense?
It's Mr. Jacob Desai, the brother of the alleged kidnapped victim of Watuguza businessman in Stanger.
Is Mr. Jacob Desai also in the employ of the police services?
No. He's the owner of the security company that was working with the police in this matter.
Okay, so he accompanied police from Watuguza as the brother of the person who was kidnapped.
Yes, he was involved in the operation.
Okay.
Yes.
So you may continue relaying that story.
Okay. Once we arrive at the location, both myself and my co-accused were kept separate at first and then brought into a kitchen where my co-accused suspended between two tables and the neck. He had a plastic bag over his head and he was being suffocated while handcuffed between two tables and had water poured over his face. 13.8. Lieutenant Colonel Dina Govender then entered the kitchen accompanied by the Provincial Commissioner, Lieutenant General Mkwanas. I was told by the Provincial Commissioner to undress till I was naked. I was instructed to squat before my co-accused private part and ask me to tell who the person that entered the room was by Lieutenant Colonel Govender. In this instruction, I was instructed by Lieutenant General Mkwanazi to squat in front of the accused number one's private part. And then
had General Mkwanazi also left Watuguza police station at the same time as you and the private security company, or how did he come into the picture?
I don't know, because we were blindfolded with plastic, so we found him there.
Oh, you found him at the farm?
Yes, we found him at the farm.
You may continue.
And then 13.10, I told Mr. Nangi that this was Lieutenant General Mkwanazi, who is the Provincial Commissioner of KZN, and he was once the acting National Commissioner. 13.11, during the torture, the Provincial Commissioner was present and participated in the torture. He went as far as telling me that I should have rather committed suicide than coming to KZN. I was also subjected to having a plastic bag filled with water placed over my head and suffocated till I almost pass out. Then the police officer will release the bag and allow me to breathe. The provincial commissioner asked about my legal representative was and which union I belong. I replied that I was a member of SAP, and he remarked that he will make sure they never represent me. Once again, Mr. Jacob Desai of Extreme Defense was present at the location during the entire period. The provincial commissioner was present and there for approximately 30 minutes while we were being tortured. The relentless torture continued hours after he left. A section 205 of the cell phone of General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi, Jacob Desai, Colonel Dina Kavenda, Captain Azile Enoch, Warrant Dion, and Constable Singh will provide the proximity of the farm, the area, and show the phones present together in the same area at the same time.
So those were the events of what happened at that farm.
Yes.
What then happened to you after? Were you transported back to the police station? Were you with Mr. Nangi and Mr. Brides? What happened to the other two?
It was only me and Mr. Nangi in the farm. And then we were transported at midnight. I think we arrived at Stenger around 2 in the morning.
You testified earlier that Mr. Nangi was detained at Westville Prison.
Yes.
So on that evening, he was then booked at KwaDukuza.
We were remanded to KwaDukuza up until the 11th on our next court appearance, where we asked our legal representative to make an application that we should be detained at Westville Prison because of the torture the assault, and so that we can also be able to access medical treatment, because there at KwaDukuza they were denying us after every assault.
Okay. In the next paragraph, you mentioned that you had already been in custody for 10 days at the time. Had you appeared for bail?
No, we didn't.
For a bail application?
No, we didn't, because when the matter was withdrawn on the 22nd of January, we were supposed to make the formal bail application.
Yes, but you were detained at the end of November. And the question is, had you appeared for bail? Because,
We've appeared, but they were postponing it.
so how many times did you appear for bail? For bail application?
I think 5 before they withdraw.
And what were the reasons each time that when you appear, why were you not released?
The community will march outside, will beat our legal representative, so the matter couldn't proceed. And then on the 17th of December, they left Mr. Nangi at prison, even though we tell them that we are short of one person who is at G7. I was at G6. They say, no, let's go. And when we get into the court, they inform the magistrate that they couldn't locate the other accused in prison. So they were doing it deliberately just to delay us in applying for the bail.
Okay. So at the next paragraph, as a police officer, who is a sergeant yourself, had you not reached out perhaps to some of your colleagues because of the circumstances that you found yourself in? What steps did you take to try and get assistance in these circumstances?
I've opened cases. We've opened a case at in Joburg. Let me just get the case number here.
Okay, so you did open a case.
Yes, we did.
But you weren't able to get assistance while you were incarcerated. That is the question I'm asking.
No,
So you're not able to get any assistance from, in terms of your workplace, because you were at the time still working in Matsulu.
No, in Komati Port Lebong.
In Komati Port Lebong. What did your the unit head say? Had he reached out to you? Had you had any contact with anybody from your workplace who could assist you with this arrest of what you say you did not know of?
No, the unit commander went as far as signing the Section 43 suspension of a police officer while he's in custody. If you go through that section, it's only the rank of the brigadier and above who can sign that thing, not a not a colonel, not even a unit commander. He was supposed to report the matter to the provincial commander of border policing. The provincial border the provincial border commander will have to report it to national. But in my case, the unit commander was dealing with the KZN investigating team, because even this letter was delivered by Warrant Officer Dion, who is the investigating officer.
Okay. You then deal with irregularities regarding the torture of you and your co-accused. Can you briefly take us through those?
Okay. Subsequently to my co-accused arrest, they were taken to a black site in Hongton,
Yes. I think that you can just summarize them, because you've dealt with you've given us the evidence on them having been taken to Houghton, and them having, you can just list the irregularities that you talk about. What was irregular about
what was irregular?
The arrest and the torture?
First is the arrest, because when you arrest, you brought a suspect to the nearest police station, not to private property. You brought him to the nearest police station. In these instances, Mr. Nangi's car, the one that he was arrested driving, the Mercedes-Benz, it was kept. It was last seen at the office of the Vision Technical in Hongton. But currently, the status of the vehicle is that it was found burned, abandoned, at somewhere around KZN on the 16th of December.
So when they were arrested driving a car?
Yes, they were arrested driving the car. I've put the annexure here. I'll just give you the annexure's number. They were arrested. That car was not booked at the SAP 13. It was taken to the Vision Technical offices where Colonel Dawood is operating the crime intelligence of the country there. And later they alleged that the car was found burned, abandoned somewhere in KZN. I've attached the SAP 13 with the safe inside, with the pen safe, the safe that was stolen from Mr. Nangi's house when they raided it.
Okay. What explanation was given? This is at page 59 of your annexures. It's annexure 11.
Yes.
There you detail it's an entry regarding the car that was in Pietermaritzburg, and it was it stated that it was burnt out of.
Yes, they said it was found abandoned and burned.
Okay,
yes.
So it was abandoned and burnt, but how did it reach Pietermaritzburg? Because it would have been arrested. The car was impounded at the time of the arrest.
That is our question currently, because it was supposed to be in the police registers.
Okay.
So the car was burned, and then they alleged that it was found abandoned. My house was burnt down. They said it was burnt by the community. So I think it's their modus of operandi.
Okay. So that's the one irregularity that you detail, that firstly, taking them to a Houghton police station in a private, not taking them to a police station and taking them to a private property.
Yes.
And the second one has to do with the car that was impounded when they got arrested, but it ended up in KwaZulu-Natal in Pietermaritzburg.
Yes, the third one was the involvement of Mr. Yakub Desai.
Yes. Before we get to that one, while still dealing with the car, you also detail that there was a safe on the same annexure. It talks about a safe.
Yes.
What's the status of the safe, and whose safe was it? How did it get to the car?
It was Mr. Nangi's safe that they broke it out at his house.
So The safe was taken by the police or the safe was in the car?
No, was taken by the police.
Okay.
Yes. And then there's the third irregularity there is that Mr. Desai was still present even at the Hongton or at the Hongton offices of Vision Technical. And there was Captain Raouf from Metro Police. Just let me go through here. From Durban Metro Police, who was also present. So you ask yourself if he have a mandate in working at Gauteng in other metros, because he's based in Durban Metro. So it's got nothing to do with Gauteng, but he was also present. So for me, I also think it was also an interference and irregularity.
To have a Metro Police being part of an operation outside of the jurisdiction.
Outside of jurisdiction.
And then you mentioned also that another irregularity is that the person who was reported to be kidnapped, the brother was directly involved in assisting the police and in your torture.
Yes, he was involved.
Okay. That's another irregularity that you set out.
Yes.
Okay. Now what I would like us to do finally is to go back to, before we go back, when were you then released? Because you were taken back to the police station at Kwatukuza. Were you able to then, when was your next bail appearance and did you appear for bail? Was the application heard?
No, it was on the 11th of December. And on the 10th, when the station commander came to visit the cell, I personally requested that I need to be assisted with medical treatment. She said she's coming back, of which she never did. And then on our next court appearances on the 11th, we therefore request that our legal service put a request that we should be transferred to Westville so that we could be able to get medical treatment there. The bail didn't proceed. Yes, we were transferred.
Okay, so then the remainder of your incarceration was at Westville Prison?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you finally appear for bail application?
We didn't apply for bail because on the 17th, they left Mr. Nangi at prison and then they came and said he cannot be found, which was not true. And then on the 27th, they said someone was on leave, he's only coming on the 22nd. So when we appear on the 22nd, the matter was dismissed because they stated that after careful consideration, the matter was then withdrawn.
And do you know the date for the withdrawal?
It's 22 January 2025.
It was withdrawn on the 22nd of January. Yes. And were you given reasons for this withdrawal?
They said after careful consideration, the matter was withdrawn. So I don't have other.
And there was nothing more to that?
Yes.
Okay. If we can then go back to the details surrounding the burning of your home.
Yes.
Which is where we were at the point at which the video was going to be played.
Okay.
If the video is ready.
Execute express kidnapping to make a quick buck. KwaZulu-Natal is also a province where kidnappings, both for ransom and express kidnappings, are on the increase.
5 months ago, a prominent KwaDukuza businessman, Zachariah Desai, was abducted outside this mosque. In November, KZN police traced 3 suspects, an alleged kidnapping kingpin from Mozambique, and 2 possible accomplices. One of them, a border post police officer. Then, in January this year, all charges against the trio, Ismail Nangi, Stefan Brits, and Samkeliso Mlotwa, mysteriously vanished. But police say they are not backing down.
The investigation is not going to stop. We are 100% sure that the person, the suspect that we have, which include the policemen for that matter. They are involved in the kidnapping, and we have all the evidence. And unfortunately, when the community in that area discovered that the house that was used to keep the kidnapped person was a house that was used for criminal activities, they banned it, and that's sort of destroying all the evidence that we wanted to gather. But we have a strong information that says to us they are part of it, and they've taken the person across, because we interrogated some of them. And it's unfortunate that on the legal process that we have to follow, some of things might not be finalized immediately. So we hope that it's not an investigation that's going to end, but ultimate goal is to get the person back. The prosecution of the suspect is one thing, but to get that individual and reunite the person with the family. We do hope that with the assistance of our neighboring countries, we will be able to find us.
Desai isn't the only victim believed to have been taken across South Africa's dangerously porous borders.
The highly organized one, like the most recent one, where the person is kidnapped and they're going to demand a ransom of about 30 million rand. So we've been having a bit of a challenge on such, because most of these criminals, they don't operate here in the country, and they take the victim and they disappear with the victim. And like in the case in point that we're still busy with, we believe that the person kidnapped is being kept in Mozambique, and we've been trying to reach out to the authorities on that side to help us, but unfortunately it has not been coming through.
KwaZulu-Natal is beaten only by Gauteng.
Thank you.
At paragraph 9.6, you talk about this video, 9.7, this video that was played on the golf day. What do you wish to say about this video?
I want to say what the provincial commissioner of KZN said in this video is totally untrue, because he is saying that the house was banned before they could get all the evidence they want. The house was banned by community. The house was used for criminal activities. First, let's go to 9.4. I say that it is important to note that the members from DPCI, CI, KZN tracking team were already at the premises at 1320. So how can he say now that the house was banned before they came, while his police officers, they forcefully gain entry into my house without having a warrant? Even up until today, we don't have a warrant.
Could you list again who was present at that operation at your house, and what was the date that they were there?
The date is 20 November 2024. It's DPCI, Crime Intelligence, KZN tracking team, as well as extreme defense, and I think it was extreme defense and vision tactical members.
Okay. So you mentioned that your house was burned on the same day.
Yes.
That they had come to do an operation.
Yes.
Were you ever given details of what they were looking for, and what they found, and what was the outcome of that operation?
They said they were looking for the kidnapped victim. They were working on the kidnapping case. But what the provincial commissioner is saying, as I'm saying, is that he is lying. It's not true what he said on the video. Because if he said the house was burned before they came, the question will be, who then break into the house? Because his police officers were there during the day. I will take this committee through the affidavits of the people who were there, as well as the affidavit of the businessman, the Indian that is owning the shop that site, who they came and came and forcefully bought his camera monitors. Can we go through, ma'am? Can I take the committee through the statement?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
I just wanted to find out quickly that are those statements sworn affidavits?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Mlotshwa, you can't go through the entire statement, but you can go to the section that is relevant.
Yes, I'll do that.
Before you go ahead.
I'll not read the affidavit.
No, I just want to remind you about your commitments that you said you were going to take an hour. We have now gone over an hour. It's now 11:30. What are you saying?
Thank you, Chair. That is correct. We are at the end of the statement, and the section that we are dealing with, which details the burning of the house, is the last section. So if you could give us just 5 more minutes to complete the session.
Okay.
No, Advocate, we still have to play the last video to summarize everything. We've got 2 videos.
Chairperson, the leading of evidence will be complete. We'll play the video, but the leading of evidence will be done. We'll play it at the end.
Must I continue?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, do not replace me as the chair of the ad hoc committee. If you want to play a video, you request it to be played. The 2 of you are not members of this committee. Lead the evidence. And when you are at the end of presentation of evidence, if you still have any further evidence you want to present, you request the committee.
Second.
You may continue.
Okay. The affidavit by the local councillor, who is the ward councillor of Matsulupi, Ward 27, clearly and unequivocally contradicts Lieutenant General Mkwanazi's version. I refer the committee to Annexure SHM03. That's the affidavit of the council. Where in this affidavit does he say that members of the community set the house on fire? What he does say is that earlier, the police that were searching the house, that there were police that were searching the house, and community members confirmed that. The house was burning still when he arrived at 23:30 on the 20 November 2024. Lieutenant General Nhlanhla Mkhwenazi's version that the house was burned by the community and police were unable to gather evidence is a blatant liar to cover up the action of his police officers. It is important to note that the police from KZN were there at 13:20 when local police officers spoke with them. In order to destroy the evidence of what happened on the day in question, the same members visited a local truck shop owned by an Ethiopian national. The shop's CCTV cameras face my house. The officers approach the individuals, view the footage, then proceed to purchase the DVR with a monitor for 2,000 rands. They took the digital video recorder with them. The DVR was never booked into SAP 13 with the firearm. This begs to question why not? And secondly, why pay for the DVR? If the contention is that the DVR contained evidence which was pertinent to the case, then the correct procedure would have been to request for the local criminal record center to download the DVR and book it to evidence. If that is what is not possible, the DVR should have been seized and booked in the SAP 13 at Matsulu, which is the required procedure. There is no record of anything except the state firearm and ammunition being booked in the SAP 13 by the officers. They were not gathering evidence, they were destroying evidence.
Okay.
I think I've touched on the important.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Mlotshwa. So you said out that the reason why you don't believe the version that was played on the video is because on the same day that your house was burnt, at 13:20 they were there. And additionally, there was video footage which was in the possession of the team that went to your house, but that video footage is nowhere in the evidence that has been submitted in respect of burning your house. And you also add that there is no evidence to show that the community, in fact, is who burned down your house, because the version of events as set out on the video is not what actually transpired. That is what you set out in that paragraph. Is that your evidence?
Yes, that's my evidence, because even though, let's say for argument's sake, the house was a crime scene, the police officers still had a duty to protect that house. They had a legal duty, once they are done with the investigation, to go and report the matter to Matsulu police station to safeguard the house until I return one or they find the caretaker to go and fix whatever that they've broken there. They didn't do that. They didn't do that.
What is the status of the investigation on your house?
I don't know. We have to ask IP and the police.
But you did report it?
I did report. I have a case 73 of 11/2024.
Okay. Once the case was withdrawn against you for the kidnapping, you mentioned that you were put on suspension. Was the suspension uplifted?
No, they're still not paying me.
Was the suspension uplifted?
No, not.
So you did not receive a letter to that effect?
No.
Okay. And you still have not returned to work?
Yes, because I had to deal with mental health issues. I had to attend psychiatrist, all those. And it was hard because I had to pay cash because they canceled the medical aid, everything.
Okay. Chairperson, the affidavit has been covered. However, the witness says that he has a second video which he would like to play. I request, I'm in your hands, Chairperson, whether we can play that video or not.
We have the video one.
But you can maybe take it between 3 minutes and 5.
Let's play the video.
I think it's a long video, but you can just play between 3 minutes and 7 minutes.
Officer of him. The whole thing about the correctional service, it started there, introduced to me by a person who claimed to be close to the minister. The only person he mentions in the report is Gerald Khan, and I go for the hearing, and the outcome of the hearing favors Gerald, very same Gerald Khan. And next thing, the IP, who the one that made the recommendation about charging Khan, they are now suddenly investigating this one. So for me, my suspicion on all these things about correctional service is that somebody within IP wanted Khan gone. By all means, they wanted to get rid of him from the organization, and not only him and the others that were recommended, but they were not successful because we did not just go in a dismal hearing with our eyes blind. We tested evidence, and as a police officer, it pained me to see that the person who saved the organization's image, Gerald Khan, in 2021, is the one now who's been subjected to a case like that, and it was just not fair. I cleared him because evidence was presented there. We couldn't justify that Khan had done anything wrong. Instead, he is the one who should be giving a medal for what he did, because he saved the organization's image on the day. But it will appear that within IP, whoever people that made the recommendation for him to be charged, they're upset about the decision. I feel the whole investigation thing come from there. I don't think it initiated by anyone. If you are saying Jarosibia had something to do, whoever is spreading the rumor, I don't believe that Jarosibia had anything to do with it. Not at all. I feel it comes from that institution who wanted Khan gone, because they couldn't get him out. Now they're turning their focus on me. Well, I'll take it. They can try whatever they'll come up with. So if they will do this investigation, they can launch any other investigation that they want to. They've got a constitutional right to do that. I can't stop them. But the truth will always come out. So I'm not puzzled. I'm not afraid of anything. If they decide that they are going to launch an investigation, and they're welcome to do that for any other person. Of late, I heard that there is also my name is mentioned on the kidnapping of that person from Watu who was kidnapped, and those suspected were arrested. They say no, I was part of that whole investigation that I'm told it ran all the way. I know the team went following up this, and it was DPCI team, not even under the provincial commissioner. But they went to Gauteng, went to Mpumalanga province, and eventually it looks like this other policeman who was alleged to be suspect was caught in Mozambique and brought back into South Africa. Really, the whole issue of the case was handled by DPCI until those people were released. Was DPCI met. You know, DPCI don't necessarily report to the provincial commissioner. They work independently. So at what stage then do I become part of that? So obviously, if someone feels that they need to target me for whatever reason, I can't stop them. They can do that. But if we're to say all these are happening because of Jairus Bay, I'll say then no, that's not true.
Thank you, Chair. Do you have comments on the video?
Yes. I just want to show the committee how the provincial commissioner's position changed with this matter. At first, he was giving interviews. He was not referring them to DPCI. He was actively involved. He was there when we were assaulted. He made statements saying the house was burned by the community. But after our release and after we've opened the cases, his positions changed now. He's playing the victim game. He's saying the matter is for DPCI. While he was fully active, he participated even in the torture. I just wanted to show the commission how the general changed his position. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Mlocha. We have come to the end of the presentation of your evidence. Honorable members, do you want to engage with Mr. Mlocha's presentation? Let me see those members who want to engage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you so much. Can I have a suggestion on what time members, on the amount of time members want? Honorable Breitenbach is suggesting 10 minutes. Honorable Sangoni.
They support 10 minutes, Chair.
Honorable Nwala. Honorable Skosana. You need 15 minutes. Okay, Honorable Matthews.
30 minutes, Chair, but I'm sure I won't use all of it.
Honorable Matthews. How many minutes do you need?
30, Chair.
30. Honorable Sauls.
45. Yeah. I'm just playing. 30 minutes, please, Chairperson.
Honorable Skosana.
If we are allowed to go up to 30, I'll go for 30, Chair. I thought we won't go there. It's fine. I'll get my 30 minutes. Thank you.
Look, I do not have the problem with how you use time. Today is Friday now. The way you use time, you must also know that I'm not going to sit here as the chairperson looking at you using the time the way you want. And when you have used the time, you stand up and leave here and expect me to continue with the proceedings. Once you stand up and leave, I also call the proceedings off. Agreed?
That applies to the people who want 30 minutes. I get it. Jane.
What I'm saying is that I'm not going to sit here alone for the whole day from 10 o'clock until the last witness. When you come here and speak, and after speaking, you leave. Let's start. This is now 11:45. So your time starts now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chairperson. Good morning, Mr. Mlohotswa. Mr. Mlohotswa, I just have very, very few questions for you. Where's Mr. Zakaria Desai now? Do you know what eventually happened to him?
I really wrote on the news that he was found somewhere around Devon.
You don't know the circumstances around?
I don't know.
Okay. What led the police to your house in Mpumalanga? How do you get involved in all of this?
They asked Mr. Steph Bright where he was the past night, and then he said he was in Mpumalanga, and then that's where he brought the police there. And I must mention that I'm not staying on that house, I'm staying on the other house.
The one, you're staying in the one that was not burned?
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Steph Bright was the actual suspect and your house was then caught up in it because that is where Mr. Steph Bright was?
Yes, the main suspect, I think it was Mr. Nangi, because there's all over the media allegation that he's a kidnapping kingpin. Because even the police there, they were offering me 500,000 to implicate him.
Okay, okay. And then to the best of your knowledge, how does Mr. Nangi know Mr. Matlala?
I don't know. I only heard now on the testimony of Mr. Matlala that they are staying at the same complex at Mainstream.
Okay, but Mr. Nangi has never mentioned.
No.
And then since the case against you was withdrawn, have you been in contact? Is Mr. Nangi also still pursuing cases? He knows Mr. Matlala. Have you had that sort of engagement relationship as co-accused?
No, I don't know their relationship. As we are still talking, because we are now being represented by same advocate in Pretoria for our civil case matter.
Okay. Have you ever kidnapped anybody? I mean, the general was very emphatic that they think that they've got the right suspects. You just happen to be somebody who had a house in the wrong place at the wrong time? Are you aware of any of these activities of Mr. Nangi? I mean, he is your business partner, you said.
Yeah.
Were you aware that he's a kidnapper, and were you involved in any way?
I've never involved in any kidnapping or in any other case in South Africa. It was my first time being arrested. So I've read in the newspapers that he is an alleged kidnapping kingpin, but he has never been charged or sentenced. So I cannot comment further. I cannot say he is or he's not, but we will presume innocent until proven guilty.
Okay, then on paragraph 8.6, you spoke about collusion. Kwadukuza Magistrates Court, the police, local prosecutors. Can you just elaborate on that? How did you come to the conclusion that there was collusion?
There was collusion. Okay, let me go through the statement. Yeah, because the family was the one who was dictating the terms there. It was dictating the terms even on the day of our release, I remember they called us around 8:30 from the holding cell towards the courtroom, where the family and their legal representative were there. We were discussing, they were saying to us they are going to release us, but they will want us to assist them in getting the victim. I said, if you are going to release me with condition, it's better we proceed with the bail condition, with a bail application. So the family was involved. It was pulling strings all over them.
Okay, and what did the court do?
And then we were brought back to the holding cell, and then later around 12 we were called where they withdrawn the matter.
Okay, okay, I'm confused by this issue of, okay, at your house. Firstly, you weren't there, so how do you know that they didn't have a search warrant?
Because up until today, they didn't produce any. Secondly, I was arrested in Mozambique. I was arrested in Mozambique, the South African government was supposed to ask for the extradition processes where they will have to provide cases, the status of the investigation, of which they didn't do any of this. I was illegally renditioned into the country, taken to Watuhus. So they didn't have the search warrant, because if you cannot have the arrest warrant, how are we going to get the search warrant? They didn't have any, because even up until today, they didn't produce one.
Okay. Now, you saying that General Mkhwanazi, his statements were false and it was a cover-up. Please make me understand why you believe that the police would want to burn down your property. They said they were going there to look for evidence, right?
Yes.
They get there, you bring in Mpumalanga police, they talk to one another, Mpumalanga police retreat, they go into your house. Why would they then want to burn it?
Because they say they've got 30 years in the service, they don't have what I have, what I had. So I believe they were motivated by jealousy, because if you can see and follow what is happening in KZN with their press briefing, they always preach that when you see someone you are working with doing better, you must be worried. So I think it was motivated by jealousy, because they had the legal duty to protect that house. The moment they fail to do that, it is their responsibility. It means it's them who burned that house.
But what do you base it on? I mean, I'm sorry, Mr. Mlotra, you're basically saying to us, they went to your house, they saw it was a beautiful house, they were envious and burnt it down.
Yes.
What have you done with regards to that house? You've opened a case of arson against them. I'm assuming your insurance would have come. Did they find any evidence of arson?
No, it was not insured, but I did open the arson case. And then we've even put the papers for civil at the Johannesburg High Court. The house is also included there.
Okay. Yeah, no, maybe let me stop there, Chair. Thank you very much. I'm taking it as a given that issues of outstanding cases to IPID would be things that we would follow up on anyway. Thank you, Mr. Mlotra.
Thank you, Honorable Man.
Honorable Mngaba.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Mlotra.
Good morning, Honorable Man.
You speak about charges withdrawn. Also on paragraph 8.10. It also speaks about charges withdrawn before bail application and all that. And it's quite confusing, because in your affidavit you speak about two instances. You have got the late 2024 incident of arrest. Yes. We have a docket here of the 6th of January 2026.
Docket? It's not a docket, this one. What is it? This one?
Yeah, what is that then?
That one is suppose SAPS 1.
Okay, whatever it is, but
This one is something that it was for the upliftment of the salary. It was for the upliftment of my salary. It's not a docket.
no, but the description here of the misconduct is armed robbery, kidnapping, extortion, and defeating the ends of justice.
Yes, I was arrested for this. So now, you need to provide the reason why the member was suspended. So hence here, they describe the offenses that I was arrested.
The reasons for your suspension.
Yes, for the arrest and the suspension.
Okay, so which charges were drawn?
The kidnapping, extortion, and the attempted murder. And
the reasons given by the court?
They said after carefully consideration. So I think I must just get the transcript from the legal team, because they said after carefully consideration, that's what the magistrate said. Because we were called earlier,
So
before they could even.
Was there many instances where accused people get released?
Yes.
And it has got stages. So you say in your affidavit, this was even before a bail application.
Yes, before the bail application, yes. Because on this day, we were going for bail application when we were released.
So what is the status of the charges now?
They were withdrawn and removed.
So you are not out of bail on anything now?
No, I'm not on bail. They were withdrawn.
You don't have a case on the rolls?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go back to the collusion.
Okay.
One of someone is talking about.
Yes.
You say the prosecutor, the police, and the family.
Yes.
And we have been operating like this. Who was the prosecutor in charge of your case?
I just forget the name because they were changing.
Who was the investigating officer?
It was Captain Azile Enoch and Constable Singh.
Who was in the family involved in the alleged collusion?
I think Jacob Desai, because he was all over with the police operation.
But you are not sure?
But he was part of them.
And what makes you think they colluded?
They colluded because they left Mr. Nangi at the prison on the 17th with the deliberate purpose of delaying the bail processes.
And the family was involved in this?
The investigators were involved. They were taking orders from them.
Okay. So in all this, you mentioned Nengi as a co-accused.
Yes.
And we all have received a testimony in this committee of Nengi having filed a complaint with IPID.
Yes.
Have you filed a complaint with IPID?
Yes, I did.
Okay. When was the complaint filed?
We on the same case, on the case 143 of the Bedford.
So you are a co-complainant of it.
Yes.
So you are in the same complaint.
Yes, the three of us.
Okay. Let's go back to the burning of the house.
Yes.
You were not there.
Yes, I was not there.
You were in Mozambique.
Yes.
How do you know that they did not have a search warrant?
They didn't produce because even to the police that went there, even when we requested it, when the lawyers requested it, they didn't provide.
Okay. Do you have evidence backing that?
Yes,
there's
because
there's no search warrant produced.
Yes, because they didn't provide. I'll ask my legal team to assist me with.
Can you have someone, even if it's someone who was in the premises, to corroborate that there was no search warrant produced by the officers?
There's nothing because they didn't even went to report.
Okay, was there someone there?
No, the caretaker was around that site.
So
there was not someone.
Can the caretaker corroborate the story that there was no search warrant? Because it's difficult to listen from you on that point because you were in Mozambique.
There was no search warrant because even Advocate Vusi Sekhodi asked it from Colonel Ismail Dawood, of which he failed to produce.
Okay, let's pass it. You say there is even the affidavit of the ward councillor proves that there was an issue around not the community planning. And say the affidavit is SHM3, but in the attachments there is no SHM3.
I don't know, but we've submitted everything. I think you will need to.
Yeah, we don't have this is the bundle of your
Okay,
attachments.
I think we
We
need
don't
to ask from.
currently we don't have. I want you to at least have a light that currently we don't have the alleged affidavit by the ward council.
I did submit to Vonani. Let me go through my stuff and see. But I did submit everything. Everything that I've touched, I've submitted here.
Okay. So, okay, let's take a few seconds for you to explain.
Yeah, Tembinkosi Makuba.
This is the attachment.
Yes, on the attachment.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't even see what's written there.
I think
it's not even marked as HM3. So that's the problem.
Okay.
But just briefly, he says what about the burning of the house?
Let me go and read on the 7. He said the affidavit, he said, who is the ward councillor clearly and
close to the mic.
It clearly and unequivocally contradicts Lieutenant General Mkwanas. I refer the committee to annexure SHM 03. Can I go through the affidavit?
No, it's going to take time.
Okay.
In his
affidavit, he does say that members of the community. He said, where it is, he does. He says that members of the community said, no, this should be wrong. They said the members of the community didn't burn the house. There were police inside the house. Yes. There were police inside the house at around 13:20 before the house was set alight later. So hence the police had the legal duty to protect the house. After finishing up with collecting whatever evidence that they were collecting, they were duty bound to report this to Matsulu Police Station.
So Mr. Mlotshwa, the police were there at 20 minutes past 1.
Yes, the house. Yes, they forcefully. Yes.
When did they leave?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yes.
But the councillor says he arrived at night.
At night while the house was burning.
While the house was burning.
Yes.
Well, now, how does the councillor know who burned the house?
He's not saying the house is burned by the community.
He said
that the police were in the house during the day.
Yes.
So the last people
he arrived at night.
He arrived.
The house was still burning.
Yes. And then the question will be, Mr. Ngola, the police were inside the house. The house was under their control because they were doing investigation there. And then what did they do when they left? How did they leave the house?
Okay, let's further have a conversation around the burning. Then there's a shop closer by with a CCTV.
Yes.
And you say the police went there, requested CCTV
the following day
and all that, paid 2,000.
Yes, they pay with the.
What is the normal procedure of requesting such information for investigation purposes?
They were supposed to call the LCR to go and download whatever that they were looking for, or to take that DVD-R and book it at SAP 13 for further investigation until they download what they wanted. But there was no need for them to pay, and they use this method of shop-to-shop payment. Yes.
How do you know this payment?
I went there to the Indian shop. I read the statement, and I also went there because I went to check my house. They said, hey, those guys here, they come here, they took my cameras, they pay with the shop-to-shop things.
Did you try to get at least an affidavit from the shop owner?
It did provide the affidavit in the case that we've opened.
In the case?
Yes.
Have you attached that?
Yes, it is attached.
As part of your evidence?
Yes.
Yeah, because I was looking for SHM4 also. I can't find.
Yeah.
Here it starts at SHM1 and
I don't know. We will rectify the numbering. Yes, the affidavit is from Mr. Masele Apikadi. Masele Apikadi.
The affidavit.
It's
the affidavit where he confirms.
Yeah, here is it.
That
Masele Apikadi.
How was the payment done?
He said they used the shop-to-shop method payment.
What is that?
Those things that they're using to buy voucher, it's mostly common.
But
in
it
the
can be
industry.
retrieved. As a
Yes, it
proof
can
of
be
payment.
retrieved.
Did they give you the proof of payment?
No. I can't go there and investigate. Matsulu police and the IP must go there. Because General Makinyane went there, he has charged members of the IP, of the DPCI on this same matter.
Okay, that's fine. You speak about unlawful arrest, unlawful detention, and all the sort.
Yes.
Torture, and all that. What legal recourse did you endeavor against police?
Can you simplify the question?
Okay. For an unlawful arrest, for example.
Yes.
You have a legal power to sue the minister.
Yes, that's what I'm currently.
For torture, you have a legal power to sue the minister. For everything else. So we make laws here, and we want you to use those laws at your disposal for your advantage. So hence I'm asking Wuti, what then legal recourse?
No,
leave the complaint at IP, it's fine.
No, we've initiated the civil matter.
Okay.
Yes, it's before the Joburg High Court.
Oh, okay. It's still
yes.
It's still okay. So you say crime intelligence in Gauteng?
Yeah, head office.
Is it head office or Gauteng?
Head office, because it's reporting at head office, yes.
That is
operating
at a private residence of what's the name?
Private security company, Vision Technical.
Vision Technical.
Yes.
Do you know who's the owner of the?
I don't know. I didn't check for the owner of the Vision Technical.
Okay. We will check. So it's for the operations,
yes,
of the National Office of Crime Intelligence.
Yes, that's what.
You are not aware whether they are leasing that building or not?
I'm not sure, because it's the anti-kidnapping unit that is headed by Ismail Dawood.
Okay. We went to Mr. Matlala at Hosimampo.
Yes.
He did tell us about a particular meeting at Pens.
Yes.
But you speak here with certainty, paragraph 17.7, that the meeting did happen. You speak with surety that this meeting did happen.
Because General Senona confirmed it at the Madlanga Commission that the meeting did took place.
So the only reliance you have is that Madlanga Commission?
Yes, that the meeting did took place, because I was not there at that meeting. Hence, I've said even before that Mr. Nangi phoned me. He said that there is an offer of 5 million. We must just withdraw the cases against General Mkwanazi and his team. I asked him, where is this offer coming from? He said, from Ket Matlala, who's sent by General Nhlanhla Mkwanazi. So he said, Ket, on his testimony, that it's what they've discussed at that meeting in Pels. So for me, I cannot say, come here and confirm and say, yes, it's what they say. But what I can confirm before the committee here is that we've opened cases before that meeting. We've opened case 73 of Matsulu, where the general is a person of interest. We've opened the case 143 of Bedford View, where the general is a person of interest. And all those cases was opened before that meeting.
Did your co-accused Nengi share with you that Matlala came to him,
yes,
set by General Nkwana,
yes,
ask him that please withdraw the complaint?
Yes.
Because you are a co-complainant,
yes,
that I sit with Nengi.
Yes.
So you are fully aware of this?
Yes, I fully aware.
Okay. Thank you so much, Chair. I'm done. Thank you, Mr. Mlocho.
Thank you, Mr. Ngwan.
Oh, but I just wanted to say, Chair, to the witness that by next week we'll be doing a cross-referencing of the allegations against the general, because they will be appearing again.
No problem.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
Sir, I was just asking for 2 minutes break. Toilet quickly, please. Chair, I'm just asking a 2 minutes quickly break to the bathroom. I'm coming.
Let me check the time first. It's now 8 minutes past 12. Can you please come back here at 12:15?
Okay.
Can I?
Honorable Skosana, are you ready to proceed?
It's 11 minutes past 12. Thank you, Chair. And good afternoon, Mr. Mlotshwa.
Good afternoon, Mr. Skosan. Akwande.
I'm going to take you through the statement you made. I guess in what Duguza, am I right?
Yes.
So when you were making that statement, they ask you that, do you know why you were brought to the police there to make a statement? You agreed, am I right?
Which one, Mr. Skosan?
I'm sorry?
Which statement?
The statement you made, the iteration which you made there.
Where?
In Watuguza.
Which one is that?
How many do you have? Maybe there's many.
Watuguza.
Yes, when you were taken to KKZN.
Which statement are you talking about?
No, let's start here. Were you taken to KKZN?
Yes.
Did you make any statement in any police station in KKZN?
Yes, Watuguza, we did make one.
So I'm talking about that one.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, you are saying here, they are asking you, I mean, you say, as a policeman, you know about this. I'm not going to take you through that.
Okay.
The investigation officer told me on the 2024-11-2029, why do you want to make a statement? You said you want to clarify about the matter and try to assist the state on this case. Am I right?
Yes, you are right.
Now, you said, you know, you're a policeman, right? Now, where I'm going to read, you know, not the whole statement. They ask you that do you have any injuries, bruises, wounds, or scars on your body of any nature whatsoever. You said yes, because you had some bruises on your right hand because you were handcuffed. Am I right?
Yes, and then assaulted also.
No. I'm just saying what is here on your statement.
Okay, let me before we go any further, you are referring the statement made under duress.
No. You
yes, I made the statement under duress after they've assaulted me. So hence it didn't stand in court. So
Yeah,
we are based on that statement, or which one is it?
Yeah, what I'm trying to find from you, remember we are not a court of law.
Okay, no, I understand.
Yes. So I'm going to ask you based on what what they gave us. Remember, we do our own research.
Yes.
Vis-a-vis, we are testing this thing.
Okay, no.
Yeah. So I'm going to test you on this matter.
Yes.
You know, and remember, if I may ask you, why do you want us to believe you and not to believe General Mkhwanazi?
I didn't say.
I'm just asking you. I'm not saying. I'm just testing you.
I didn't say you must believe me or not believe General Mkhwanazi. I've just put facts before you. I've put 2 videos where he contradicts himself before this house. I didn't say that you must believe me.
No,
don't believe General Mkhwanazi. No. I didn't say that.
Yeah, remember you said that he is lying.
Yes, what he said is not true with the supporting documents that I brought in here.
Hence, I'm putting it to you that must we believe you because of what you are giving us?
I don't know. It's up to you.
Up to us. Thank you. Now, let's come to the injuries.
Yes.
They ask you that, were any promise made to you in order to influence you to make this statement? You said no.
Yes, because I was under duress. They've been assaulting me, so I was scared that they are going to assault me again. If that statement, they should have taken it to court. Why didn't they take it to court?
Yeah.
Because one, you need to understand something, Mr. Skosan. When you do confession must yield the results. That statement you are talking about was made on the 29th after the assault. Even 9 days later or 10 days later on the 9th, I was still booked out for an assault.
Yeah, no,
so that statement was made under duress because I was assaulted.
So you signed it under duress?
Yes, because I was assaulted. I was scared that they were going to come and beat me up again.
But when they ask you that you are making this, the police officer, in other words, you lie under oath.
I didn't lie. I was forced to say what they said.
No. But remember, I'm just reading to you,
Yes.
and I guess that they've read that to you as well.
Hence, I'm saying that this statement was made under duress.
So
it
they
does
put
not
a gun
stand.
on you.
Yeah,
to
no,
stay
they
in
didn't put a gun, but they were beating me, assaulting me, putting me in a dirty cell, smelling blanket, all those things. They were torturing me, kept me for 9 days without calling my family.
Yeah. No.
Yes, and they even
Mr.
on
Mlotshwa.
that, before we go on that one, even on that one, they chased my legal representative, Fraser. They didn't want him. So those statements are made with the assistance of the legal team.
Yeah.
And even in that one, the one that you are reading from, there was there was no rush. They should have waited for Monday to make the statement before the magistrate, but they arranged their own person who's working at the same station.
Yeah.
So,
but because of time,
because of time, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Because of time, I'm with you that
I've
I
got a statement.
I was beaten. I was under duress.
No, it's fine.
Yes.
I'm going to transverse with you this matter, because I want to test the veracity of this statement vis-a-vis what you submitted as well. Now, the issue of Neji, is Neji the other name Rico?
Yes, it's Rico.
Did Rico wanted to hire a house for 6 months?
No.
It was a lie.
Yes,
you lied here.
They were telling me what I must say there.
So this person,
yes. This person, look, they took me to the upper office on Friday when this colonel was not there. Okay.
Now,
Jama isindebele speaks means
yeah. Now, Uneji lo.
Yes, I know him.
Uneji wanted to have a place for 6 months in Nelspruit.
No, that's not true.
So you fabricated this.
Yes, because that's what they were saying. Hence, even if you can go through that statement and go towards the end, what I did on that statement, I put the issue of Mozambique, the rendition, so that when we go to court with these under duress things, we will touch the issue of extradition, because I was extradited without papers.
Yeah.
And I put it there
heard you.
just to balance it, because they were beating me.
Yeah, but my man, ngifuna ukuthi si rage into le kuhle.
Yes.
Singayimix. Yeah, sizokufika lapha ku rendition yaseMozambique. Now, uneji lo ufune indawo yokuhlala, am I right?
No.
So all these things you made up your mind to say, I'm going to tell them.
It's what they were telling me, because they were saying even there that there is a 6 million something there. I made that story because they were beating me.
Yeah, but Leo Guti were in Mozambique is true.
I was in Mozambique.
In this statement.
I was in Mozambique.
So which is true, which is not true in this statement?
I was in Mozambique.
That's the only truth here.
Yes, that's the only. I don't know the other thing. You can go through the statement, but I'm saying that you can't focus on the statement made under duress.
Yeah,
because under duress you are subjected to torture.
Yeah,
but you are subjected to torture, beating, all those things. So you will say anything just to defend yourself, to come out alive under that circumstances.
But remember, there's names here as well.
Yes.
But wait. There's names which you've mentioned here.
I didn't mention, they come up with the names.
No. Neji was mentioned. Is Neji ukhona lo muntu ekuthiwa uNeji or?
Yes, ukhona, Ishmael.
Hence I'm asking you.
I'm saying to you, the police came with a list of names with the pictures of the passports on their phone. That's what they said.
But Mr. Mlotshwa.
Yes, Babu.
Let's start here. Maybe let me go back. You said that you are running a funeral
parlor business.
Parlor business.
Yes, true.
And you did get from the integrity committee and from the commander that you can run business. Am I
Yes, we
right?
just declare yearly, yes.
I'm sorry?
Forms. I declare yearly.
Yes,
every
you
month.
declare every year.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, you spoke about the truck business as well.
Yes,
am
I
right?
did have a.
So you're running or
Now I've got the 4 tons. I'm selling water now with the trucks because I sold that big one.
Yeah.
So I've got the 2 4 tons truck now.
now you say these people are jealous, am I right?
Yes.
In your view, you think that's why
Yes,
they ban your house?
because they were making remarks that they've got 30 years in the service. They don't have what I had.
Yeah. Now you say you are struggling now.
I'm not struggling. I'm still.
No.
I'm still.
No. I'm saying. Remember, you were speaking to Honorable Sangoni.
Yes, I said I'm struggling because now I'm paying cash. I don't have the medical aid, but it's not like I'm struggling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. That you are not getting your salary.
Yes,
they stop your salary. And, yeah. Now, let's come back to where we were.
Yes.
You said NEGI exists.
Yes, it does exist.
And Brother Mandla Nyas, it does not. There's no such a person.
It does exist.
Now, because I'm going to give you these names.
Yes.
That when you were, there's an issue of you having met Rico somewhere next to Spa in Committee Board.
Yes.
It's not true.
I've met him at Spa in Committee Board. I've met him at BP at Committee Board. No. I've met her.
Remember, I'm reading.
On what basis did I meet him on that one?
Yeah. On this one. Hence, I'm saying which part of this statement is that not true?
The statement that you are reading, Mr. Skosana, let me help you. You are reading a statement that was made under duress.
No, I understand that.
Yeah, let me just take you through. I'm a police. Because I've made this statement on the 29th. If that statement, whatever that I've said on that statement was true or it was giving positive feedback on the case, they were not going to book us on the 9th to assault us again.
Yeah. No,
so it means, this statement that I've made, the one that you are reading, I was saving myself.
Yeah, but listen, Mr. Mlotshwa.
Yes, Babu.
I understand you.
Yes.
Remember, you deposited an statement.
Yes.
Now I'm asking you about these people who are in here.
Let's do this. Because I can hear that you are now talking on top of each other's voices. You, Mr. Mlotshwa.
Chair.
You allow Honorable Skosana to ask you a question. And then he will give you time to respond.
All right, thanks, Chair.
There must not be an exchange. No matter how agitated or how justified you may feel, allow him to ask. Don't interject. Don't complete his statements.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Now, Mr. Mlotshwa, hence I'm giving you names and the issue of SPA, that there was an issue here about Rico, that you met him at SPA, and you are saying to me, you normally go to SPA. But my question is, in mid-September 2024 or early October, that's what you said, was this as well under duress that you met Rico at SPA?
Yes, they were beating me. I've met him many times. I've met him even at SPA at Crossing. I've met him at Matsulu Crossing.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I've met him at Komati Port. I've met him at the border.
But what I want us to agree, Mr. Mlotshwa, I'm asking you only about Komati Port.
I've met him many times at Komati Port.
Yeah, so Rico exists and the SPA Komati Port exists here.
Yes.
And was it Kaliki?
Kalini,
that there was a matter which you were supposed to fetch Kalini. He was going to Maputo and he was waiting for Kalini. That was Rico waiting for Kalini. Now, that as well is not true. You made that up. No, just that, please, because I don't have enough time.
Khalil, most of the time is his driver. They will come with Khalil.
So
I don't know. Yes, Ukona, it does.
Thank you.
Yes.
Now,
and the police came with the picture of him. They asked me who this man is. I say it is Khalil.
Yeah. Now, this issue of kidnapping someone, when you confess to them, whether you say under Chuchures, that they brought someone.
Yes.
They were driving a Legend. That Toyota Legend does exist as well.
I don't know about that Toyota Legend because they do have cars. They do have cars. I even said, even on that one towards the end, I said that there is cameras in my neighbor's shop that can assist the police. While I was bringing in those issue of cameras, was to say that whatever that those guys were forcing me to say does not exist. Hence, those police, when they took those cameras, they didn't submit it at court as evidence. They destroyed the evidence.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do you have evidence that they've destroyed evidence?
Yes, I have, because it's not in the SAP 13.
Yeah,
and there was no need for them to buy it. That's wrong of buying. That's wrong of taking out money. State money, you must apply for it. Whose money did they use to pay for that pay shop-to-shop things?
Yeah. No, what I'm asking you, Mr. Mlocho, you are saying they've destroyed.
Yes, I'm saying they've destroyed.
There's a shop closer to your place.
Yes.
There's cameras in that place.
Yes.
Now, we are saying to the committee that they've destroyed the evidence.
Yes.
They've got the evidence, but they've destroyed the evidence.
I don't know. But I said there is, yes, it's evidence. They destroy it because it's supposed to brought in there to show that whatever that I've said there, that there was a car, there's nothing like that.
Yeah.
I was under duress.
No. Let's not go there, because this under duress you told me about.
Yes.
Now, I'm saying you are not under duress now.
Yeah, now I'm not under duress, but you are reading a statement made under duress to question me about it.
No. I'm questioning you about people and the events.
Not people. The people came with the police came with the list of people.
No.
Sorry, Chair. Apologies.
Yeah, let's start again, Chair. Thank you for your indulgence. I'm asking you again. You say this Legend 45 and the Corolla, and the person who they brought to you, it was not true. You just made that up.
Yes, I made that up.
So these people like your Ahmad and all these names who are here, those people don't exist.
They came with the names and then asked me who are those people. I know them. Ahmad is his nephew or brother. I know him. They came with Tijabu. We bought cars from him at Davidton. They came with his picture. They just brought a lot of pictures. Even in my phone, they came with pictures of my colleagues asking me, who's this?
Yeah, now they brought in these people. They just bring in people, to say.
Yes, so that they can collaborate their narrative.
Yeah, so they brought them to Watoguza as well.
No. They showed me on their phone. They came into the cells.
So this statement here,
yes,
and vis-a-vis the one which you gave it to us,
yes,
this issue that there was somebody you took to Mozambique is not true.
I never took anyone.
Neji never kidnapped anyone.
I don't know.
Is Neji your friend?
Yes, but we don't socialize. I know him. So
Neji's statement and your statement contradict each other. Do you know that?
I don't know.
Now, have you ever phoned Rico?
Many times.
But you say most of the things which I hear are being, it's not true because you are under duress, but it's yourself who are saying all these things.
Yes.
So, okay. You did phone Rico?
Yes, I phoned him.
And you did count the 20,000 rand?
Which 20,000?
The 20,000 which they gave it to you.
For what reason?
No, I'm asking you. You must
I'm asking.
Tell us.
I'm asking you. You are telling me.
Your statement says that here.
No, it's them who are telling me. So I had to defend myself because they were assaulting me. They will come into the cell to take me, so they were assaulting me. So I had to comply. I knew that when we come into court, we will vindicate this matter.
Now, there's no lady, there's no South African Because they gave you a description of a lady. It's not true. You made that up as well.
Which lady?
The lady who gave you the money.
Why should the lady give me the money? Because I've
plastic
got
money.
Yes, that's not true.
So you made that up as well.
Yes,
So the lady that does not exist.
does not exist.
Now let's go again. Who's Puto?
Is his brother-in-law.
Ukhona naye, or you just made that up as well?
Okona, they come up with the pictures of him. I know him.
Now the story, you fabricated the story about Puto as well here.
Which story?
No.
Because they came with the picture. They took a picture of him and Puto at Durban. They said on that day they made a call. So they came with, and then they asked me, who's this man? I said, no, it's Puto. They said, yeah, they made the call. They bought airtime, blah, blah, blah. So we had so they told me what I must say there. Otherwise, they are going to kill me.
Who was going to kill you?
It's those guys there when they were beating me in the upper office.
Yeah, but who?
I don't know his name. I don't know his name.
But you say those guys, what am
those police who were there, because
there's no names. You don't have
I don't
names.
know their name.
When you go to court, those people don't appear in court.
They do, but I don't have their details. I know them.
No, but in court, remember, there's an applicant.
They were not an investigating officer. They were just a supporting team.
Can you protect me again? Can I finish this,
okay.
Mr. Mloja? I'm saying to you, when you go to court, there's an applicant and there's respondents. Am I right?
You are right.
Now, in those respondents, who are they? Is General Mkwanazi there?
General Mkwanazi was not there when they assaulted me on the 29th of November at Kwatuguza. General Mkwanazi was there on the 9th of December because there were a group of, I think, 20 to 30 people. So others, I don't know them. I know Warrant Officer Dion because he's the one who served me with the suspension letter. I know Constable Singh because he was...
Wait, Mr. Mloja. I'm saying that you said the matter is in court, am I right?
Which matter?
Your matter.
Yes, it's in court.
As I said, you are the applicant, am I right?
Yes.
The respondent, who are these respondent? Because it can't be 30 people with no names.
It's the Minister of Police.
Who else?
I think it's the Minister of Police, Vision Technical, Metro, Durban Metro Police, and Extreme Defense, or I think is the National Commissioner.
So people who assaulted you, you don't know them?
I've mentioned those that I know. The others that I don't know, I didn't mention them.
Now, again, Ahmad is coming back and was also an uncle of Stefan. Is that true?
An uncle or a brother-in-law?
No, it says uncle.
Okay.
A brother-in-law, I'm coming to the brother-in-law.
I think so. I don't know.
No, what I'm asking is that Ahmad and Stefan, do you know them?
I know them, yes.
Did Rico call you after 7 days? Oh, you said Rico always calls you, if I'm
yes, he always call me.
Because of time, I'm rushing. Who was driving a gray Mercedes-Benz with a GP number plate?
Where?
When on Tuesday, 20/24/11/19, Rico called me at about 8 o'clock. He called me saying that he was passing Nelspruit and he's asked me to pick up Stefan and meet him at Barberton Road. He was driving a Mercedes-Benz. He called a Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah, it's not gray. I think it's bluish, but he never called me on that day. I was at Comas, if my memory serves me well on that day.
So the 1,200 for petrol, did they give you that money or you made that?
Where did he put it? They've made that money. Can you give someone 1.2 just for less than 20 kilometers?
No, I don't know. I'm asking.
Okay, no, there's no such a thing.
There's no such. You just made that up.
Yes, there's no such a thing.
Remember, Julius Mkwanazi said he borrowed Ket Matlala money 500 and so you know, it's not something funny. You
Yes.
know, these things do happen. Whether it's true or not is another story.
No.
Now, with my 4 or 5 minutes left, I want to find out from you, because the way you describe this Legend 45 and the Corolla, you said that they had no number plate. Am I right?
No, that's not true.
That's not true. And the issue that the victim was with Rico's brother, Dino, and Ahmad is not true.
Yes, where?
You made that up.
They
am I
were
right?
telling me, yes.
Yeah, no, but it's you, remember? Yeah,
Yes,
talking
they were
about you.
telling me, yes.
No.
Hence I've said they were telling me.
Yeah, but Mr. Mlojwa,
Babu Skosan,
when you were making this statement, you were alone, am I right?
they were there outside. They said they will come and read the statement. If I don't comply, they are coming back.
When he says, when he addresses you as Mr. Mlojwa, you can just say honorable member.
Apology, Chair. Ekolisa Babu Skosan.
Thank you, honorable member. Yes, thank you. Now, well, what I'm trying to what I'm testing on you now.
Yes.
When you were at the police station as a policeman, you are sitting with somebody you are making a statement. Am I right?
Yes.
The people who were intimidating you were outside.
No, they were not there. They came out later around 7. Because when they left on Friday, they said, is this white guy? He said, if you make CAC, we are coming back for you tomorrow. Comply.
So you've opened cases against those
Yes, we've opened cases.
hence I was asking you the names.
Yes, I've opened and I've mentioned the people that I know.
Yeah, now, but do you agree that when you made this statement, it was you and the person who was taking a statement from you only?
The same person from that same station. When you do confession, you don't necessarily call the people from your same station. You get a neutral person.
Yes.
So they call the same person from the same station. So I had no choice but to comply for whatever that they were saying, that they've said to save myself from the assault. Because the assault started at Maputo and then it came to Stenga, it continued. And they said they are going to come back. And yes, they came back on Saturday after that alleged confession.
Yeah, but what I'm asking you, it was the two of you with that person who's independent, who's coming from another station to take statement from you.
It's not from another station, it's from the same station.
Yeah, but you remember you were saying to me now.
You need to get someone, but a confession, you just go to the magistrate. There was no need, there was no rush. They should have waited for Monday. If the magistrate was not around on Saturday, they should have waited for Monday with my legal representative to go and make such a confession.
Yeah.
But they denied Fraser on that day that he must not see me. But later, while they knew very well that they've assaulted me, they are forcing me to go and make a confession statement, which is not true. And I also forget to mention on my statement here, Babu Skosana, ngicolele ngoba sengidla isikhathi.
But ngicela kancane. Yeah, ngicela kancane ngoba vele uthe uzongistopa. I just want to make this one in one because there's no more time. Remember, as I said to you, you made a statement about Rico, which is Neji or Rico, am I right?
Yes.
But because he was released and he now he blames everyone. But what I'm asking,
who he blames?
No, I'm talking about you.
Who do I blame?
Now you are saying you were under torture.
Yes, I was under torture. Yes.
Now at that time, but no, wait a second. I'm going to give you for you to respond. I'm done. Were you suspended or you are in a sick leave? I just want to find out those.
When?
At that time.
No. I was working.
But now, why are you not working now?
Now, after the assault, when they released us, I had to consult with doctors of which they booked me off. Second,
Okay, okay.
I had to deal with the mental health
Thank you.
issues. Yes.
Now, because we've got now the border management agency, which submitted a proof that you crossed the border illegally into Mozambique. Do you know that?
How do I cross illegal? Because I stamped my passport at the, you know what?
No, wait a second.
Okay.
My question is simple. I'm asking you, do you know that the BMA said you crossed the border illegally?
Can I respond, Chair?
I just want to find out whether, do you know that? If you don't know, you don't know.
No, I don't know. I stamped my passport at the container there, Babuskosan. So there are things, those guys, they can fabricate things because I've submitted an OP entry when I was brought back from Mozambique for that total extradition or rendition. But in court, they went on to say that I was arrested in Komati Port near the port of entry, which contradicts the OP of that. So those, they can fabricate those things because I even saw one statement there from the lady who said that I was brought to the office to stamp, but I was not brought into any office.
But I don't have that. I'm saying to you.
It's not true, Babuskosan.
Yeah.
It's not true.
Have you ever met Mr. Adams, Honorable Adams?
Yes, I've met him, yeah.
So you've got a relationship where?
I've met him on the Facebook. We arranged, so I was here 2 weeks back.
So you started to know him now?
Sorry?
You started to know him two weeks ago?
No. I've met him. I've met him. I saw him on Facebook. So we communicated on Facebook. And then 2 weeks ago, I was here outside.
So were you not influenced by Adams to open a case against General Mkhwanazi here in Cape Town?
No. I was not influenced by him.
Now, in the statement here, you wrote about Lieutenant General Kukumano.
Yes.
Do you have anything against him?
No, I don't have anything. He is an accounting officer for crime intelligence. So if the member is doing what is not right, he should call that member into order. He should discipline that member. Failing to do so, it makes...
Now, my last one on you. The issue of the border management agents, you are saying to me,
yes,
when you cross the border.
Yes, I stamped my passport.
Yeah. Now, you can give us that evidence, and they are giving us an evidence. Then we make up a decision, our own.
If General Mendes can provide my passport, we can prove that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That
look, let me just be straight and simple, Babuskosan. I've got a Mozambique BCI account. Mozambique BCI account, which I access with my passport. So there's no way I can go to Maputo for 3-5 days without that passport because I'm using it to access my funds at BCI. They took my passport. But if you want that, maybe because now I've applied for the new passport, I will go there and apply for the new card of the BCI. Maybe I'll ask the statement. It will reflect that somewhere between those days before my arrest, between the 20 and 23, I did get inside the bank to withdraw money.
So as I'm saying to you, it means that the rot, if the BMA is misleading this committee and saying that you have crossed the border illegally.
Yes.
And you are giving us a proof that
I will provide that one. I will go to BCI and apply for the new card, and then I'll ask the statement which I will provide to the committee.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Ngiyabonga, Babuskosan.
Honorable Breitenbach.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, sir.
Good afternoon, Honorable Member.
Good afternoon. You have been a policeman for a long time.
Yes, Honorable Member.
20+ years.
It's 20.
And in this scenario that you have sketched, and I don't know if it's true or not, and it's not for me to decide. But in this scenario that you have sketched, you have done nothing wrong.
Yes, I've done nothing wrong. I didn't kidnap anyone. When that kidnapping took place, I was in Komati Port. I will provide the
You'll find it a lot easier to get along with me in particular if you just answer my questions.
All right, thanks, Honorable Man.
So you've done nothing wrong. You've been a policeman for 20 years. Do you have a clean record?
Yes,
No problems?
no problems.
No disciplinaries?
No,
And all of a sudden, one day, all of these things befall you
yes.
for no reason.
I don't know what's the reason, because the police that arrested me, they said I was there at the mosque having the R5. I was the one who discharged the firearm there.
And all of these policemen and other people, but more particularly policemen, from various units with various ranks and various seniority, conspired on this one day to attack you in this fashion. Why?
I don't know. Maybe it's because they wanted Nangi, so they thought that getting me, they will get Nangi.
Talking about your friend Nangi, you know that he's a less than salubrious character, right?
That's what I read on the news. I don't know any of.
You didn't know before?
I don't know even now, because it's something that I'm reading on the news.
And you haven't made any effort to find out?
I did, but I can't find anything.
I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Honorable Matthys.
Yes, it is indeed. Good afternoon. How are you? I'm the nice one. Very nice. And I'm going to be very quick if we just work together. Let's start off with, when you opened, you said that it wasn't just Lieutenant General, or our National Commissioner rather, who was on the gates of prison. It was also Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi. Why? What matters had him on the gates of prison?
Because I've opened cases of the kidnapping, torture, rendition, arson, and defeating the ends of justice, which was opened in February 2024.
At Bedford View?
Yes, at Bedford View.
No, the Bedford View one, I thought it's 2025.
Yes, 2025, sorry, yes, 2025.
So 2025. So he would be in the, or at the gates of prison. Had the matter, from what you know, had the matter been investigated yet, or the cases were just opened and they've gone to IPED? And how do you have any indication, rather, what is the status with IPED?
So far, what I've got from IPED is that they went to Watuguza to collect the copies of the OP entries, the SAP 14, where we were booked on and out. So
when did you get this information?
I think last week from Makakula.
So it's quite early. So
it's late. It's late.
I mean, as in, yeah, it's late.
It's late.
But what I'm saying is, for you to say you had just opened those cases in 2025, the media briefing was when? It was
2025, 6 July.
Yeah, and you had just opened the case.
We've opened it February, 4 months earlier.
And IPED has just started investigating that case. So you don't think it's a bit of a stretch to say that just because you opened the case, that they were going to be successfully prosecuted?
No. We've opened a case. We've provided them with supplementary document, evidence document, which they were supposed to work on it.
I'm not disputing that.
Yes.
I'm just saying that you don't think, by you saying that, it is a bit of a stretch that they were already there. Because once a case is opened, and you know, and as you've seen here, both in our ad hoc and the commission, cases just lie there dormant for such a long time. So you can concede that it might not have been, if that was the case, it might not have been in relation to your case, because they've only started acting on it. And I'm sure it was because you were coming to appear here, or that you had indicated.
I think so.
Yeah, okay. But we will, as a committee, I think my colleague said, follow up with IPED on what were the delays. I mean, these are matters that should be prioritized at IPED, especially when we have high-ranking officers involved. So we'll do that. Now, let's talk about Nangi. Is it Nangi? How long have you known him?
I've known him from 2008, 2009.
So it's quite a long time, and you've been working at the border at the same time?
Yes.
And he does cross-border business?
Yeah, he does.
Okay, and then his truckers and stuff stay at your accommodation at the borders.
Yeah, it's only started after, I think, 2018, yes.
So do you think as a law enforcement officer, you should be involved with the business person? Number one, that you don't really know whether he's trafficking children or what it is he's actually trafficking. You actually said you didn't even know that he's known as the kingpin.
No, I said
kidnapping
I've
kingpin.
read on the newspaper. Since I've known him, he has never been arrested except for one in 2023, where he was arrested for the extradition request from Mozambique, even though that case was thrown out of court because South African refused to release,
Yeah.
to extradite him to Mozambique. And that even that case, that site was withdrawn.
Okay, but even on that case, I think as a committee, we must also just write, I think it would be the Department of Justice, because it says that the extradition was not granted because it didn't meet the criteria. So we must be able to find out which criteria did it not meet and what did Mozambique want him for as well, because that will speak to that. But outside of that, I just want you to follow me with this as well, because it looks a bit, and you need to clarify the cloud that hangs over there, right? You led a team at a border.
Sorry?
You led a SAPS team at border control.
I don't lead a team.
What was your role at border control?
I'm just a junior member.
So
the captain who's leading the team.
Oh, okay. So you were there at the border control.
Yes.
Then you are involved, or a person comes and you get business from him who does cross-border business, and you don't know anything about him and he stays there. And we also know that here in South Africa, people that are doing illegal activities, criminal activities across the border, they need to capture our criminal justice system.
Yes.
So tell me, how are you sure that you were not captured by this man?
I was not captured because I'm not doing him any favor. Yes.
So nobody's going to come and we're not going to get any evidence of there being any engagement, because you even had him staying there, while he's driving.
No, he's never been to my house. He's never been.
But
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And you don't know anything whether he does trafficking, cross-border trafficking, or anything like that?
No.
No. So tell me, how is it that, and my colleague also touched on it, and yesterday we also struggled with the witness of Mr. Chetty as well. Why you?
I don't know, because
It can't be that.
No,
I've just been
I've stated clearly, because even on the 10th of September, when this thing started, the 10th of September, when this KZN guy was kidnapped, I was in Komati Port. My shift was just ended at 18 hours. This guy was kidnapped at 19.
Okay, we're disputing
No,
right?
I'm just taking you through. So he was taken around 7:30.
Okay, so
and
I'm not.
when you go through the
I want
charge-
you answering something that I'm not.
Okay, I don't know, Honorable Member.
Because this is Mr. Chetty also said for a long time that he didn't
don't
know,
know.
and then later he conceded it was because, and it doesn't mean that it was right or wrong for them to target you, but generally there has to be some smoke somewhere.
No, I don't
For
know,
it to
Honorable
happen.
Member. I
So-
think they must come and clarify that. I don't know.
You don't think it has anything to do with this exact kingpin that you had a relationship? Well, I don't know if you want to call it a relationship, but you knew and you had some business arrangements with him. That could be the link why they identified you.
I don't know, and I cannot call him a kingpin because he has never
No,
been
but you can't.
charged and sentenced.
But now you're here and you're even defending
No,
him.
I'm
You
not
don't
defending.
know.
I'm not defending. I'm just saying, because you are saying maybe it's because of my close relationship with the kingpin.
What they are saying.
Yes. So what I'm saying to you, what I know is that he's not a kingpin. He has never been arrested and charged for that.
I know that
Yes.
you said
So
that.
yes.
But there's a lot of people that haven't been arrested and charged, and they are known. For example, we have a situation here or in the country of Makhala.
Yes.
Right? Apparently, everybody knows if you go to Tshwane and whatever, they call him, what is it, John Wick?
Yes.
But he's got very few charges, and the last one, he's got a string of cases that have been opened. But it's not, so it's not unusual. This is why we're having this ad hoc. This is why we have this commission. It's not unusual for people that are heading organized crime syndicates and whatever it is to not be arrested for a very, very long time. It's an international thing that happens. So yeah, we agree that he hasn't been charged, etc. But you don't just get a reputation like that if there's no smoke. So I'm just saying that it might be because of that link. Okay.
All right. Thank
So
you,
we can
Honorable
move on.
Member.
But what I do, okay, we've covered that. On the matter of torture, I think also as a committee, we must write to correctional services and request medical records because you
Yes,
said that they went to do that. But I'm sure IPID would also be doing that if they are advancing their case. You also said that there should be a section 205. I don't think it's something necessarily the committee needs to do, but we can ask IPID if that's something that is part of their investigation. I'm sure they're not going to want to provide us too much information that is going to affect the processing and the thing of their cases. Chair, I also just think that also to help us in our deliberations and that it's not just random. Did you opened a case also against Warrant Officer Dion in 13, you don't have a surname for him, 13.2. So he was one of the drivers, I think.
Warrant Officer 13 point?
13.2.
No, he's the one who booked us from lawful
So you didn't
custody.
open anything?
I think he's also listed on the Beaufort View case.
Okay, but
Yes.
you're not sure. But as a committee, we can also write to him to answer. He's been mentioned here, so he must be able to respond. I don't know if the Secretariat are taking all these notes, or I must be again later on this evening, I must write the whole list of our follow-ups that we need. So, because that's going to help us get clarity. And then also Lieutenant Colonel Dina Govender. We must also
Yes.
get a statement from him responding to specific questions on matters that you've raised here. And then also as a committee, Mr. Jakob Disan, the one that you said that was involved with the police, we must also write to him and he must give us a statement responding to these along with any tracking records that he has of the cars that you've mentioned in the statement. Do you have their number plates?
No, I don't have. They were removed.
Okay. I think we've dealt with the issue of the extradition matter. In terms of the torture, etc., on your point 14, we can also write to SAPS to respond to those allegations and how those things worked out, because it can't be that needs to happen. And then just to the last question, you briefly, the Public Protector and the Human Rights Commission, I didn't have time because we only got this annex just now. They didn't even investigate. They just said the matters with the police because they've already opened the case.
IPID.
Okay, yeah. IPID, which is part of SAPS. But yeah, I'm just saying, so they didn't, they just said everything because you had already opened a case with them. Okay, no problem. And just to conclude, you know what we have found, or what I have, I think, or not think, but what we have found on both, and I mentioned this also to Mr. Chetty as well, is that what we have seen in our criminal justice system, there's two categories. We have our SAPS and the most senior officials that have weaponized the entire criminal justice system from SAPS to the NPA to the judiciary, right? It's either for their personal gain, it's for factional battles, it's for promotions. And some of them is because they've been captured by these criminal syndicate heads and then they have to process it. And then they're not doing work to service this country as they should because they're more worried about their fights amongst each other. We don't get serviced as a nation. Then the second category is that, and they're all criminals really, but they're there and they're operating. Then we have the second category, which are the actual criminal syndicates. I don't know if we actually have cartels because some senior officials who should know these things tell us they aren't. Some say that they are. This is the state of the country that we are in, sir. And those for criminal syndicates and cartels to operate, They have to capture the criminal justice system from your Metro Police, from your SAPs, from your NPA to your judiciary, and it doesn't matter which members, because they can't operate without that being happening. And this is the problem we have in this country. So your case, does it fall into any of those two categories that we have seen, or what you presented to us?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
No, thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Chair. Can I just know how much time I took? So it must be noted how efficient the EFF is.
Honorable Matthijs,
How many?
what are you saying?
Oh, I'm asking how many minutes did I take?
15 minutes.
Long live the EFF.
Honorable Cameron.
Chair, if I may ask, after the Honourable Souls, I have one question of clarity that I would like to ask, if it's okay.
Okay. Honorable Souls.
Thank you, Chair.
Mr. Mlotswa, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Honorable Man.
You know why there is a sense of uncomfortability or tenseness? I'll tell you why that is. Because we are dealing here with a national hero. General Mkanazi is a national hero for what he has done in going public and talking about the rot in SEPs. And the country was joyous about that because many people experiences these poor service, no assistance from police on the ground. And so people are very protective over the image of General Mkanazi because he's done something that everyone has been waiting for to be done. And that's how we're sitting here today. Now, when you sit there, you are a rare breed because you are now coming and you are alleging that the national hero has holes. So what we must do is ensure that if you're going to say General Mkanazi has holes, we must test what you are saying so that we are sure your assertion of holes is not fabricated. So you must help with that.
I will.
You will? Because you must understand how the nation feels. Can't touch the national hero. So you must come with what I'm saying. This is my reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. But you must also bear with the nation because it's a very sensitive issue. Now, I don't care about how people feel about me. Not here for claps. So I'm going to take through your affidavit and just deal with what I believe is facts or evidence. There are some questions of clarity first that I want to understand out of your affidavit. Number one is you say when you were tortured, yourself and Nenji, General Mkanazi was physically present there. Did you see General Mkanazi with your eyes?
Should I answer?
Please.
Yes, he was there. He came with Lieutenant Colonel Dina Govenda, who asked me to tell my co-accused who is this man before us. I then said to Mr. Nangi, this is General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi, the Provincial Commissioner of KwaZulu-Natal. He was once an acting National Commissioner of the South African Police, I think somewhere around 2011, 2012.
So
he was there. I saw him, I know him, I interacted with him.
You saw him with your eyes?
With my eyes. I interacted with him, he even poured water in me.
So the reason why you had to say that to Nanji is because Nanji's head was covered, so he couldn't see. Or because the affidavit says he came out with his head, there was a bag over his head.
Yes, there was a bag, but once you are about to pass out, they will release you. He also saw him.
So
he was wearing a black or navy t-shirt with short and sandals. I think it's Lico Sport, if I'm not mistaken.
That's the one point of clarity that I couldn't make out. I wanted to be sure that you saw him.
Yes, I saw him. I can confirm.
There's a mention of a recording of the phone call where the police is threatening or something like that to the wife of, is it Nenji's wife?
Yes, it was me.
Where's the recording?
It's from part of the evidence of the affidavit that is on the case 143. I think you should, if the committee want, they can request it from IPD, because IPD has been provided with that recording.
The actual recording.
With the recording and the transcripts.
Okay. Now, what makes me, when we look strictly at evidence, what satisfies me about your motive, because we must test your motive. Are you doing this because you are sent here to make General Mkhwanazi look bad? We must test that motive. Now, what satisfies me that that's possibly not the case, I can't say for sure, but what convinces me that it's possibly not the case is, number one, the case you've opened against General Mkhwanazi was February 2025, correct?
That's correct, Honorable Ma'am.
Now, if it was 2025 February, the press conference was done July 2025. If you opened up a case against General Mkhwanazi after July, do you see why that would have made your motive questionable?
Yes, that's true.
But because it was before, it satisfies me that your motive here today is not to make General Mkhwanazi bad, but rather to come and say, this is my experience. The second thing that makes me believe that your motive is not to do so is you did not initially plan to come here.
Yes, that's true.
Explain why ultimately you decided to come.
It was after the testimony of Kat Matlala at Kgoshimapuru where our matter was touched. So I just felt that no, I must come before the committee to assist the committee and also clear my name.
So if that did not occur on that day, you would not have been here?
No, I was still gonna make the submission because I thought maybe the committee will call us because General Mkhwanazi has made defamatory statement about me and when he said my house was used for criminal activities. When he said my house was used for criminal activities, it's a defamatory statement. Because what I know about me is that people, when they come even into my house, they come for help. So there's no criminal activity that has taken place in my house. I was still gonna make submission to come here and present my case.
Yes, but what would have motivated you was the statements made during the course of the hearings.
It was the statement made during the course of the hearing, yes.
And that's my point. So before that, you didn't sit there and say, I'm going to go. What stirred you?
I thought the committee will call me.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm trying to test your motive, you see.
Yes, I thought the committee will call me.
All right. So it was not because you want to come and make the general look bad.
No. It's not about that. It's to come here and place facts before the committee and also the committee to see that the general can change his position depending on where he want to be at that time. So for me, if you can ask me about him, I can say someone who you cannot trust because he will change as soon as he want to change, as soon as he want to change. Because based on the two videos that I've presented before this committee, you can see that he made two public statements, but those statements are contradicting to each other.
Yes. So I'm going to spend the next 20 minutes of my time just properly putting on record what is factual that you have supporting documents for. I'm not a forensic investigator. We will then have the record used for them to go test and verify everything that you have. I'm going to assist in that way.
Whatever that I've said there in my affidavit, it's supported with SAPS official documents.
Yes,
SAP 13 OP sworn statement. So everything that I've said.
Mr. Malotha, what I'm trying to tell you is, I see it. Everything I do is based on evidence, not personality.
Yes.
I don't know you. We've never met.
Yes.
For me, is what I see in front of me. But South Africa doesn't see what I see.
No, I don't care about South Africa.
No, you must care.
Why?
The reason why is because if you don't care, you will not, South Africa won't know for the record what you've experienced.
Okay, apology. Do
you understand?
Yes.
So my job is to now place your evidence on record. That's all I have to do. So now we're going to go step by step, right?
Yes.
What your evidence shows overwhelmingly, is that it seems that there are instances where SAPS builds cases on believable scenarios rather than evidence.
That's true, Honorable Member. Because if we can just read the affidavit that I've provided, the OP entry the OP entry that was made by Warrant Officer Malaza, where I was handed over to the KZN DPCI tracking team, and you check the court recordings where they said I was arrested in Komati Port near the port of entry, but there's no record of me in Komati Port. It shows that they do fabricate cases to push certain narratives.
Right. So let's test that assertion. Phase 1. On the 9th of September 2024, Zechariah Desai is kidnapped outside.
On the 10, Honorable Man. Yes, Honorable Man.
Records show the 9th, so.
Sorry, it was an error. It's on the 10th.
So the 10th of September 2024, Zechariah Desai is kidnapped outside the mosque in KZN.
Yes, they say so.
Now, if it's in KZN, this is now a high-profile matter, so the media goes for it. And the face that must take responsibility for solving it is General Mkhwanazi.
Yes.
So now media goes and it becomes a big story. So now it's going to be followed. October goes by. November, police fails to locate Desai. Now pressure is mounting from the community and the Desai family. Now they need to find someone. This is just theory. It must be tested. I'll be testing your assertion. Now they need to find someone to make it believable, is what you are saying. Now you have Nanji. He was arrested in January 2023 on an Interpol warrant as a Mozambican kidnapping kingpin. So that image will stick. It will be believable if you pin the kidnapping of Zechariah Desai on Nanji, it's going to be believable. So and remember, this is theoretical.
Yes.
Must be tested. So he's taken, say, this will make it believable because there's already a 2023 Interpol issue on kidnapping cross-border. But now it has to stick. Who are they going to then use to build this evidence against Nanji? They must get you.
That's true.
You are not just a person, you are also a police officer. So now it will look like Nanji had an inside link inside the police. So they're banking on the fact that if they torture Nanji and they torture you, you are going to be the one that says, it's Nanji that kidnapped Desai. Hopefully when you do that, it now goes out in the news, the kidnappers has been arrested and caught. These are because now already when you appear in court, it's all over the news. Correct?
Correct, Honorable Ma'am.
Phase 2, you get to be tortured. Your house is announced as having had evidence, but now they can't find anything because the community burned it.
True.
So now building this narrative. That's on 20 November 2024. 9 December, the torture starts.
It continued. It started on the 29th of November when I arrived at Steng.
So you're being tortured from November?
Yes, it continued.
What is the key of the torture? What must come out of it?
The torture, I must say, Nangi is the one who has kidnapped the Indian, the business person of Steng.
Now you refuse. You don't say so. Now the plan is not working. They have nothing on Nanji now because you don't even want a 500,000.
Yes, Honorable Ma'am.
Allegedly, because I wasn't there. I don't know if it was true.
No, it's true.
It's your version. So you refuse. You don't want 500,000. You don't want to say Nanji is in kidnapping. January 22nd. Now this is now facts.
Yes.
On the 22nd of January, the National Prosecuting Authority withdraws the case against you.
Yes, that's true, Honorable Ma'am.
In other words, what we have now factually is that the NPA is saying police got the wrong people.
That's true, Honorable Ma'am.
Now there's no case no longer against you. You are no longer the kidnappers. But Zechariah Desai is still kidnapped. And then February 2025, you then go and you open up a case, yourself and Nanji.
Yes.
After your case is withdrawn,
yes.
You open up a case against General Mkwanazi and others. These are all verifiable stuff on record.
That's true.
And then in February, after you guys are now out of the picture, Desai is released by his kidnappers.
That's true.
But there's no arrests made.
I don't know.
That's what the reports are saying.
Yes.
So Desai gets released by his kidnappers. The police has not made any arrest. And you, the case against you is withdrawn. That's a public official admission. They were wrong about you.
That's true, Honorable Man.
Then now, the 6th of July happens. We are sitting here now because we are investigating based on that press conference. Then there's testimony during that time. And we hear that the pressure is now mounting more, and the request is made for you to withdraw the case you made in February.
That's true, Honorable Man.
Why do you think you are asked through? Again, that's an allegation. It is Ket Matlala,
yes,
alleging that General Mkhwanazi has sent him to Nenji to offer 5 million to withdraw the case. And if he succeeds in withdrawing the case, he will keep his contract.
Yes, and then that case, the attempted murder case, they will withdraw it.
And based on that allegation is where you are now linked to this whole thing, because you and Nenji refuse to withdraw the case.
Yes, because we are not interested in money, we are interested in justice.
You say you had to go for psychological therapy, etc. Is this because of the torture?
Yes, it's because of the torture.
Now, your testimony makes it plausible to believe the allegation that at times high-profile cases is based on believability rather than evidence. And innocent people are being used to frame a narrative in the public domain of a case being solved, yet innocent people are tortured, are hurt, whilst the real kidnappers, to date, the real kidnappers of Zechariah Desai is still not arrested.
That's true.
You're going to have my last few minutes. I want you to be very honest. You a police officer. You a cop. You understand national duty. What do you want to say to your fellow colleagues? And specifically based on your experience, what do you want to say to General Mkhwanazi?
I think at this point of time, I've got nothing to say to the colleagues. To General Mkhwanazi, when he comes here, he must come with evidence that my house was indeed used for criminal activities. That's number one. He must provide this on this committee with proof and list of cases that was happening at my house. Two, he must come with the proof that the kidnapped victim was kept at my house. Because on the other hand, he says that they couldn't get evidence. The house was burned before. So he must just come here and say it. What is those allegations based on? I'm not gonna be like him, rushing to court for the defamatory statement, because I'm coming from the school of thought that says that who allege must prove. I'll be happy if the general will come before this committee with all the list of the criminal activities that were taking place at my house. Thank you.
Mr. Mlotshwa, I must say to you, and I must say to South Africa, that you are one of the first people who made allegations, who made claims, and you brought evidence. And all my colleagues here has sight of what I have sight of. Everything you have said, except for
SHM09, that is with iPad.
that's one, but also except for the torture, we can't say for sure that's how it happened, if we are honest. But everything else that you have said is here.
Thank you.
So I want to thank you because we've had senior generals made allegations and did not produce evidence. You produced evidence for everything that you have said. And for that, I want to say thank you and all the best.
Thank you, Honorable Man.
Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you so much, Honorable Sons and Mr. Mlocha, Honorable Cameron.
Thank you, Chair. I quickly followed up with border policing. They say that you've been booking off sick to avoid facing departmental cases, hence the suspension of the salary. If that is the case, so you've traveled here now, so then surely to have it reinstated, and by the sounds of things, you've got evidence to prove your case. Wouldn't you go back in order for them to then reinstate it and get back to business? Yeah, that's just a question of clarity. Thanks, Chair.
Can I answer, Chair?
Yes, you can answer.
Okay. As I've said earlier, I was assaulted. So the first thing when I got out, I had to book sick to attend to the injuries. Secondly, I had to attend psychiatrist because I was tortured there. Thirdly, I'm not running away for any disciplinary hearing. I've seen these charges. One of the charges, they say that I facilitated the movement of the Indian from South Africa to Maputo. The question that I will pose to you is, where was Zachariah Desai found? Was he found in Maputo or in South Africa? The second charge there, they say that I've made a ransom call through the border. But me, the extortion case that I was charged for, they said the ransom call was made in Durban. So I'll wait for them to come and prove which number that I've used to make that call at the border, because they said I've made the call through the border. And then the third one, they said I've kept an Indian at my house. They raided my house. They didn't find anything. I'll face those charges if they are there. I'm not running away from anything. I had to deal with my mental health issues first before I can go back to work. Thank you.
So I've got one more question for clarity. You said a lot of things now. My question remains, if you're not running away, why don't you just go to the disciplinary? You answered everything except my question.
I was still on sick leave.
Okay, but you're not on sick leave anymore. Why don't you just go and face it?
They are not paying me. I'll go the day they pay me.
But then sorry, but that's not constructive. That's not how it works for any police member.
How it's work? Because they are paying me even when I'm on leave, when I'm on sick. The moment I book on sick, it means I'm back at work. The moment I made that entry on the OP, it means I'm at work.
Chair, I'm not going to debate it.
All right, thank you.
The point is we need to be constructive. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Ma'am.
Honorable Skosana.
Thank you, Chair. I just wanted to make clarity because Honorable Saul said that he's the first person who ever gave us evidence. Let's put that matter into perspective. what we have here is an information which we are given by Mr. Mlojo, like anybody else. We are still going to test the veracity of everything which we were given. Maybe, hence I was saying earlier, when I was having Mr. Mlojo, that there's evidence as well, which I was reading here. And as I'm saying, all this information which we are given here is not yet an evidence which we can say we are going to judge people on that. We are having an information, we're still going to deliberate all this information we were given by every witness who came before us. So I think it will be misleading to say, because we have this, no one has ever gave us this. Thank you, Chair.
Let's not debate.
No, it's not debate, Chair, but I've got to also state for the record the clarity on what Honorable Skosana is saying I've made, because that's my name. So it must be very clear, number one.
That is what I was saying to Honorable Skosana, that what he's doing now,
yes,
he is debating the matter. I was not preempting what you were going to say.
My apologies, Chairperson. Will you allow me?
No, I must allow you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Honorable Skosana, verbatim I said he is one of the only ones that brought evidence. And when I speak of evidence, I mean, when he says a man was kidnapped, you can go on record, we will see there's evidence the man was kidnapped. When he says he opened a case in February 2025, there is a case number for February 2025. There's evidence. You can go to that record. When he says it was withdrawn, it's evidence. You can go back. It's evidence there that the NPA has withdrawn the case. So that's what I mean by evidence. And also, I did not say that a decision is made. I very clearly said all of this must be tested. That's what I said. But we have physical substantiation for every claim that was made. That's the point.
Thank you. Chair, I think he made it clear whilst we are writing. Hence, I said there was evidence given by BMA, if that's evidence. I have evidence which were given by the police in KZN, Watuza. But I can't say that, therefore, this is the truth, this is Alpha and Omega. No. Thank you, Chair. Hence, even the witness said it was fabricated, he done that under duress. So we'll test all those things, Chair. Thank you.
The reason why I'm saying that don't debate this matter, Honorable Skosana, is that Honorable Sol says in the file that we have before us, there is evidence. He is not making a judgment on that evidence to say this is admissible or inadmissible evidence. He says, we have gone through the file. You have provided us evidence. And you are also right. Any other witness who would have come before us, they provide evidence. Whether that evidence is admissible or inadmissible is not what Honorable Sols is saying. He says, Mr. Mlojo, you have given us evidence. Can we leave it at that?
Let's leave it at that, Chair, because in
your own meetings, as the committee, when the evidence leaders, remember we have agreed that we're going to present what we call an overview of evidence presented by the witnesses. That is where each one of you will have a take and say, we have received this evidence, we have studied it, this is my take on it. But if you want to start debating it now, we may create a very wrong impression to the public that it's like we're conflicted. Thank you so much. It's now 13:35. Mr. Mlojo, we have come to the end of our interaction. Let me check with Advocate Mkhize if you have.
Thank you, Chair. I have no further questions.
Thank you. so much. Mr. Mlocha, what is your parting shot?
Sorry, Chair?
What is your parting shot?
No, don't have anything to say.
Okay. Thank you so much for making yourself available to come and share what you have with us. And I also want to thank you for staying until this moment when the chairperson has to release you from your oath. You are now released. You are no longer under oath. You can walk freely around
Thank you.
the premises of Parliament. We have come to the end of our engagements with you.
Thank you, Chair.
Yeah, we are going to take a break, honorable members, and come back at 10 minutes past 2. Amen. Thank you so much. Honorable members, may we please resume our seats. I can't hear you. You are very far from where I am. Honorable members, Honorable Ngola, Honorable Skosana, Honorable Cameron, Honorable Matthews, Honorable Sols, and our evidence leaders here, Advocate Mukhait and Advocate Mukiza. I want to thank you so much for the work that we have done. I know you still have had appetite, but unfortunately we have come to the end of our proceedings for today. And I must release you now. It's a Friday. You members of parliament have been paid today. If there is anybody who depends on you, must know that today you have been paid. When you are a leader, you must be transparent. One member has said that we must not say that because people think that you are volunteering. You are not. You must take your filial obligations very seriously because the power of leadership is very high. We can't have a leader in this country who is being paid and those who depend on him are under impression that he's volunteering. That can never be leadership. And Honorable Cameron, we want to wish your daughter a happy birthday today. You must go there and be with her and show her that you are her father. Yes. That's very, very important. So I'm not persuading you. I'm instructing you to stand up and leave the chamber. Thank you so much, Mr. Kwebu. Thank you so much, Mr. Ramano. Thank you so much. Honorable members, remember General Masamula is coming here next week, Monday and Tuesday, 10 o'clock. Tuesday, 10 o'clock.